What's up, ladies and gents? Welcome. I'm your host, Illustrator1, and we are continuing with Assassin's Creed Unity. I'm so excited to do this. I've decided that we're going to do the rest of this in a live stream style format to make it easier for everyone to kind of follow along the process of continuing to get the platinum for Assassin's Creed Unity. So I wanted to, go over a few things and explain the process for this. Most of you are aware that I've already done the main story. That is the normal main story. We still have Dead Kings to do, which is part of the DLC for the game. Now, I wanted you guys to know that that's not technically included in the platinum, because I believe that is actually outside of the platinum. As you can see, there's Dead Kings. So you technically don't need to do Assassin's Creed Unity Dead Kings. We're going to do it, but you technically don't need to do it in order to get said platinum. But at this point, we've already completed a few of the trophies, and we've already completed the main story and got 100% synchronization on that as well. So now it is time to do, as I said, the collectibles, the side missions, all the things, the co-op, all the stuff that is available in the game that will get you the platinum outside of the main story. So in this specific video here, what you're going to see is us. We're going to be going around painstakingly grabbing all the collectibles and the rest of the viewpoints. So I want to make this noted at the very beginning here is that we have actually already did a video for Versailles. So if you come over to this area here, you're going to see a V, which allows you to travel to Versailles. And what that, I already did that video. That was one of the first videos we put out. So if you want to see all the collectibles and the viewpoints for Versailles, you can check that out there. Now, another thing I wanted to note is I was planning on doing this specifically in video format. But I've missed streaming. I've missed you guys, and I've missed being here, getting a chance to talk with all of you and all that. So, I actually already collected almost all of the stuff that you needed in this first area. So the way that we're going to essentially do this is it's divided by districts, right? So if you look at this, the Isla de la City, as you can see, is all three of these locations here. So if you look at the top, it says Palais de Justice, then you've got Cité, and then you've got Ile Saint Louis. So, but on the bottom of that, it tells you the actual location, which is the Ile de la Cité. Well, I know I'm saying that wrong, and I apologize. So we're going to go by that. I've already picked up all of the regular chests. So you only need to get the white chests when it comes to chests for the trophy that you'll get for getting all the chests. You don't need the red ones. You don't need the blue ones. Those are outside of the normal ones, even though they include in here, as you can see, like we have a lot of chests here, and it says 9 out of 10, and there's still so many more chests. So you clearly do not need every single chest. You just need specifically the white ones. And then these are the Cockades, which are something that you pick up as well. I've bought the Helix credits that you need, and you can do that by doing these rifts, which I'll have videos on the rifts and stuff. I've already started doing those. But that's essentially what you need to do. So we're going to go around, and we're going to start with this one and grab the rest of these. I'm also going to have another live stream where we go over the Paris stories and all that stuff. So we're going to start here, and we're just going to go ahead and get this party started and grab the rest of the collectibles that are in this area. Then we'll move on to another area, and then we'll go through the process of getting all the collectibles. So I'm doing this here so that you guys can easily, follow along. And I'll try to make it as seamless as possible. There's a lot of things to get, obviously. So let's go ahead and get started. You can see that there is one chest here that we need to grab. So we're going to go ahead and grab that chest, and then we're going to come over here and grab the final cockade as well. Now, there are still parasaurs and other things like that, enigmas that you're going to want to do. These are not going to be included in this video here. This video specifically is going to be mostly all about getting the collectibles. Trying to keep the mission at hand and not trying to stray too far from that, so you guys can easily follow along. So, I mean, getting the collectibles is not a particularly hard thing to do in this game. They're all laid out for you. I would say the harder thing is to find the Cockades. And the reason that that's even hard is because you don't know where the Cockades are immediately. You actually have to find them in the map before they show up, or you can buy the specific Helix while using Helix credits to find them all, essentially. Which you'll be able to do just by doing your occupation, your rifts. So we can go help. We got a guy right here. Let's take him out. At this point, we are... Okay, hold on. Let me focus here. Yeah, we're really overpowered, so we should be able to get all of this stuff pretty easy. Oh, you want to come in here, huh? Are you sure that's a good idea, sir? I don't think you want to. I don't think you want to come in here.
He didn't need that foot, did he?
Yeah. All right. We took care of him. All right. So let's go ahead and grab this. This will be the final one of these. Now, notice you cannot get this one until now because I already got all the other ones. The reason is you have to wait until after sequence 9 before you can get the third lockpick skill. Otherwise, this chest right here will be like nigh impossible to get. And that's essentially going over here to stealth and then going over here and grabbing the third. As you can see, it's locked up until sequence 9. So there are certain collectibles that you just cannot get until you have done the main story. And that is unfortunate. I don't like that. I don't like to be blocked from getting certain stuff. But it's just kind of how the way this game works. So it's better to do all of the collectibles after the story. Do I play Minecraft? No, I don't play Minecraft. Alright. Sorry, I gotta wait for the thing to go off. Okay, so as you can see, they're all done here. So now let's go ahead and grab the final Cockade for this area. Remember, those guys, they're not just going to immediately fire on you. Also, you want to grab these little crimes here. They give you extra money. Make sure you have double assassination, because that's the only way that that'll work. And because we've already beaten the story, we have the best sword pretty much in the game right now. I'm doing good, Brandon. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to grab these little things here and let you guys see them. You know, always pause. Alright, so this one we could not get earlier because it didn't unlock until you beat the game, because it's part of the final mission.
What's the password?
Actually, I still don't know how to get this one. Oh my God. You know what? This one might be locked.
What's the password?
Until you do a... Because see, this one is... I'm guessing that there's a mission tied to this one. I'm not really sure about this one here. It's got me a little confused. Because you can see it's not up here, so that tells you that it's down there. And it looks like as of right now, we can't get in there to actually get it. So, you might have to do like a specific Paris story or an enigma or something like that before you get whatever password they're talking about to be able to grab that Cockade. I have to look it up. See, that's the only thing that pisses me off about this game too, is that if you don't have a guide, you literally have no idea that what you need to do in order to get that open. Like, there's nothing that says you have to go do a pair. Like, I wish there was something that said, okay, you need to go do this specific Paris story. Whatever. I've never heard about Xbox partner previews, so no, I'm not going to be doing anything with that. All right, let's move on to the next one here. We're just going to go around and continue to grab everyone that we see. Yeah, so I'm going to have to look that up. I'm going to have to see exactly what you need to do in order to actually grab that one. Because I've got no clue.
Sound you raving like a madman. I'll pay you nothing for your lies.
Yes, sometimes the animations don't match up. And there's always usually guards in the area.
Come here, you.
Like I said, some of these chests that you're seeing here, you cannot get until you at least get lockpick 3. Otherwise, that would be going super fast, and it would be almost impossible to grab. I did see the Harry Potter series trailer. I just wasn't feeling it as much, you know? Like, I hope it's going to be good. I want the new Harry Potter to be good. But I'm going to be honest and say that like it didn't give me the warm and fuzzies that Harry Potter, the movies did. But we'll see. You know, I don't want to say anything too soon. You know, I want to actually see it first, and then I'll make that decision. Also, we're going to be doing co-op. I'm probably going to be keeping co-op to videos. We're going to be joining. Swift is going to be joining me for co-op, and then if I can get some other people too, we might have more as well. That's going to be a big part of what we're going to be doing coming up for videos as well. Yeah, I've heard nothing about this Xbox preview event that's going on, so I mean, this is the first time I've heard about it. So you get a lot of money for making sure you pick this stuff up. As you can see, we already got the one that's in here. The one that's in here is tied to Paris Stories. So if you go to your progress tracker and then you go over to Paris Stories, and then because we already did them, you can see the ones are done. The one that are called Flamel's Secret. So there's I think 3 of them. You got the monks, the Dennis Millenier, and the Elixir of Life. You need to do all 3 of those before you can unlock the down area inside the Notre Dame, and that is how you can get those. I'm trying not to make anything confused, because this game, the way it does its things, can be very, very confusing. It's not hard to get collectibles in this game. It's pretty much laid out for you, and you just need to go and grab them. It's not like a particularly hard feat to do. There really doesn't need to be a guide, honestly, on getting collectibles, because it's just laid out straight in front of you. But some people still have a lot of... looks like this one's probably going to be above us. Okay, so it's probably on the 2nd floor. There it is. Now, what I like to do is have all the money that I can possibly have. So when we do Dead Kings, we're full of the best gear, the best money, and then we do co-op, we have the best gear and the best money. So that way, whenever we do that stuff, you know, the videos that I put out can be nice and crisp. Just love how you just randomly take out people. Well, I thought you'd be able to get in there. I guess you can. Yep, it's a lot of mundane things, you know. You gotta, with every platinum you do, you gotta go around and grab all the collectibles. You guys notice I finally got a haircut. Was in desperate need of a haircut. All right, so it looks like we got everything here. All cockades and all chests for this area. And now we can move on to the final section for this area. Again, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to look up how to get the collectible for that area, or the cockade, because for whatever reason I'm just trying to jump down. Like I'm literally just trying to drop, and he keeps moving around. This game has a lot of ups and downs, in my opinion. Like, in my opinion, this is the best graphically enhanced Assassin's Creed game still to this day. I think that Assassin's Creed Unity is still the best looking AC game to date. Even better than Shadows and all that.
You can.
This is another one of those that you couldn't get until you've unlocked Sequence 3 for your lockpicks.
We all know you sold us out to the moderates, but it didn't work, did it? We found you there.
Now, when it comes to these little events here that you see me do, protect civilians, and these ones, what you want to do is just smoke. You can use smoke if you want. When you see something that says scare bullies, always use smoke, because they don't want you to actually take down anybody. Now, we also need to make sure at some point that we do this. This is our main hub area, which we have not even dived into one bit yet. But eventually we're going to. Either I'll do it in stream or do it. See, right now we don't have any upgrades, but that's the whole point of us going around and grabbing all of these collectibles, is so that we can have enough money to get the upgrades for the social area. Looks like we got pretty much everything in this place. Just one more. Technically, you know, once you've beat the game, are you even an assassin anymore? Like, because you're not really, because remember, you got taken out of the assassin's den, so I'm not even sure why they even allow you to do some of the things that you can do. So you'll come across things like this, where you'll see a guy here, even though it didn't say that there was a crowd event. Whenever you see something like that happen, it usually still ends up being a crowd event. Oh, what did I miss that? How did I miss the easiest one in the whole entire game? All right, so as you can see now, everything is essentially done here in these first areas as far as collectibles go, except for this cockade. So I don't know exactly what's going on. I'm going to have to look this up real quick, because there's just one cockade that's just, and it's located in Pelias. What's this called? De la Cité. Ah, okay, so from what this says, it says the underground cockade near the Place de la Cité is accessed via an underground tunnel. You can reach it by finding a nearby destructible wall to enter the tunnels, or during a Paris story mission involving the cult. It says, locate a destructible wall on the surface that leads down, or look for stairs nearby that leads to the tunnel. Alright, so I guess there's a destructible wall that we can find. So that's interesting. So let me go back over to here and see if I can find this so-called destructible wall. You thought this was a video? No, this is actually a live stream. Tomorrow we're going to do all the Paris stories.
Hurry, friend. Stop and chat. I don't have to listen to you.
So you just need to do these random, you know, events, and eventually they lead you to more rewards and whatnot. I'm not sure if there's a trophy that's related to doing random events, but they give you money and they give you more rewards and things to buy. If you're going to do a platinum for this game, now's the time to do it while people are playing it again, because of the recent 60 FPS patch, which is why I decided to jump on and do it at this time. All right, so we need, I guess, need to look for a destructible wall. Okay, so I know that there is the... Oh yeah, there's always people that are going to hate things. I mean, it's just kind of how it is. I was always a fan of this game. Alright, so far I'm not seeing any destructible wall. I just see the thing where you can do it in a mission story, so...
What's the password?
You know, we might have to just wait for that mission story because I'm just not seeing... Hold on.
Through the short straws.
Okay. Yeah, there's no New Game Plus still for this. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Just doesn't look... It could be anywhere. It said it was close by. But I'm not going to waste your guys' time too much. So you can just end up doing this during the Paris story, one of the Paris story missions that you can get it for. But let's move on. What we're going to do is we're going to move from the lowest areas to the next lowest areas. So you always look at the difficulty of the areas. You can see that you got some level 5s. So we want to find level 2s. So there's only a level 2 in these areas right here, which we've got Ventre de Paris. Ventre de Paris. So that's the same one. That's the same one. That's not Ventre de Paris. All right, so these are them. So you got these 3 right here. So we'll just start with one of the 2s, and we'll just do this one right here since it's pretty close, I guess. We'll start right here. This video, I don't expect there to be a lot of people watching, obviously, because it's just essentially a big collectible run that we're doing.
Just a sheep.
Unfortunately, when you take anyone out with the normal, like, cops kind of looking, then they will start coming after you as well. In my opinion, I think this has some of the best combat. It's very simplistic combat. It's mostly based off of countering moves, but it's exactly how you would think an Assassin's Creed game should work. In my opinion, this is how I feel Assassin's Creed works best when it's like this. So let's go ahead and grab this here. I purposefully saved all of these cockades and all of this stuff so that we could get them during a part like this. Germain Arve is not actually one of my favorite Templars. Like, I think he's a horrible character, and I didn't even like him that much, to be honest. So what you're going to see here is now grabbing all of the chests. So we're just essentially going around and picking up all the stuff you see. This was a mission that we did, if you remember, where we actually had to follow a boat without getting in the water. That's essentially where I'm at right now. So I would say, who's my favorite Templar? Honestly, in my opinion, I know I might be skipping things, but we're keeping to, like, I try to make it the easiest. So we're going to go here, and then we're going to work our way here, stick to the right side, then come to the left side, and then come back, and then finish here, because then we can go to the next area, which is right there. So I'm just trying to, like, follow a route that is the easiest. Latouche was a good character. I like Latouche, or I call him Ladouche. But my favorite Templar in the Assassin's Creed series is Cesare. He's my favorite, or my favorite villain. I felt like because he was exactly who I felt was the perfect Templar against the assassins. You know, he's the most memorable one besides Borgia, his dad. You know, I mean, other than that, you know, the Ezio collection I think has the best villains in all of Assassin's Creed, and that's just my opinion, guys. Everyone can be, you know, different and whatnot, but that's just how I feel. So these ones are called nomad chests. You don't actually need them, but the reason you want to get them is because they unlock really, really cool gear. It used to be that you couldn't get into certain chests. There was a big complaint when it came to microtransactions, and it actually used to be that you couldn't get into some of these chests without having certain microtransactions and stuff like that. So, but they've cleared all that up, and you no longer need any microtransactions to get all the chests are unlocked and open for you to grab at this point. So, at least for that. All right, we'll grab a nomad point. These are things you don't need. You don't need the nomad points either. They're not part of the things you need to grab. But if you're trying to get 100%, obviously get them. But there's no trophy tied to these things. The only trophies that are tied to are the Cockades, Viewpoints, and white chests. I must have already gotten this one because it's literally right here. Yeah. So I must have already gotten it. Alright, now we'll grab this one.
Trying to intimidate me, sheep.
Yeah. There it is. We've really never collected anything in these areas. I can't tell. Is that looks like it's on our side, so we might as well go ahead and grab it. Remember, there's a lot of things you have to purchase in the game, so therefore that's why you get all the collectibles, so you can purchase the stuff that you need to get those trophies as well. Oh, so that's not a part. That's part of the other location. See, that's confusing. It looked like, you see that house is not in the gray there? So it looked like it would have been a part of this area, but it is actually not. So keep that in mind. But we'll keep moving on. It's all right. Like I said, the collectibles is not really that important of a guide, to be honest, just because everything is really laid out for you. So it's not like you have... There's nothing in this game that you can't get that's not shown exactly where it is. You know, it's not like other games where you really feel like you need a guide because you just have no idea where something is. You're going to find out where everything is in this game just by going around and doing the main story, and it'll all just show up and it'll be on your map. You don't even really need to purchase the thing, but you'll have enough money to purchase it anyways just because of you doing the Rift missions. So we'll come by and get those other ones here. I'm going to stick to the... Actually, I'm going to grab these two, and then we'll move up through here, and then we'll move over that way. This game I really feel was ahead of its time. Like, when it came out, it was the new generation, right? 2014, so the PlayStation 4, Xbox One was still pretty brand new at this time. But if you remember, Black Flag was actually on the Xbox One as well. Even though it was still technically considered... Where is this thing? Is this thing... It must be on the inside.
Come here! I'll smack you sillier than a drunken milksop!
Oh, you want a piece too? Sure. Go ahead and grab this. Yeah. See, we got a tailored Prowler coat. So it's like the game is essentially telling you, yes, get these early. However, they leave some of them... Where is this one? It's got to be up in there. They don't allow you to get some of them until after certain parts. So it's kind of weird. You can get some of the easy ones, but some of them you just cannot get until you've at least got to sequence 9. But, you know, then you won't be able to get some really good gear because you won't have a lot of money. If you don't go around and get the collectibles or do the Paris story missions, then you won't have a lot of money. So, like I said, the way this game does its collectibles is just a little on the weird side for me. But at least it's not feathers, you know? Feathers was awful. To go around and grab 1,000, not 1,000, but to grab 100 feathers was just a nightmare. I hate that. There was such a big crowd that I couldn't get the double kill there. All right, here we go. So there's going to be an enemy in here. Usually, there's always an enemy, like where some chests are located. Hey, what's up, Lego? But each one of these chests gives you quite a bit. Florins, or I don't know what they call it. What do they call the money here? It's called F. Is it florins? Is that what it's actually called? I really actually don't know.
Get back here, you prat! Citizen, stop right there!
Looks like we got a big fight here. You gotta hit. There you go. See, these guys are always weird because you have to, like, there's a certain way you gotta do it. Oh, how did he? Now, unfortunately, they still come after us, even though we're doing them a favor. Well, he's actually not attacking us. Now he is, okay. I wish that when you take out the other guys, that they wouldn't immediately come after you as well. Alright. Let's get up here. I actually prefer this lock minigame for the chests. It's easy. Obviously, it's harder if you don't have the skill upgrades for it, but feels decent at least. Okay, so the next one, as you can see, is going to be right here. Oh yeah, I can't wait for the new 007 game. I'm going to be playing that one. There's going to be a platinum guide, live streamed and all that stuff, and we're going to have lots of fun with that. I also have to say, I think to date, this is still the biggest game when it comes to crowd sizes, right? Can you tell me another game that has this many... we want to be careful because we don't want to go over into that other side yet. We're trying to do it where it's easy to follow and not get too confused by everybody. All right, so this one's on the other side here. All right. Yeah, it's probably really cheap, man, because a lot of people didn't like that game. So, although Green and I had a fun time playing it, it was very, very kind of. Oh, there you go. We just got a trophy. This was. I gotta make sure that I put these down, just like I always do, in the notepad for timestamps. AC Unity. I don't label the amount of numbers for the trophies, but this trophy is called Gentleman. All right. Lockpick 20 chests. I didn't even hear it show up. All right, looks like there is a cockade on the top here. It's really hard to see. Well, I'm sorry you don't feel good, bud. Hopefully you feel better. Also, don't worry, I'll get all the Enigma codes and all that kind of stuff too. I haven't even started that adventure yet. That's a whole mystery in and of itself. Or the Nostradamus Enigma codes. Alright, so there's that one. Now we can finally move back down here and grab this chest. Gotta locate where the... It's a little hard to see, but... I mean, you can see it right there, but I guess you can't jump to it. What's up, Justin? How you doing, bud? Yeah, there's just something about the parkour in this game that I just like more than any of the other Assassin's Creed games. I think this game has the best parkour, period. I know, just like with every Assassin's Creed game, it can be really, really hard to, you know, to get confused where you're jumping because of the magnets and all that kind of stuff. And, but like I said, there's just something about this game. even if the guy dies, if you still take out the enemies that are in this area, you should still unlock the crowd event. See? Okay. I have been wanting to do a platinum on this game for so long, and I just hadn't. Let's see, is this above us? Yes. Like I said, the movement can be sometimes hard to do exactly what you want to. I just want to get down. I just want to get down. There you go. And that's just how these Assassin's Creed, when they relied so much on magnets, like, you just get kind of stuck in certain areas. All right, next we have a cockade. You can already see how long this is going to take. It just takes a long time to grab all this stuff. It almost kind of makes you wish, you know, Unity had the line launcher or whatever. What did they call it in Syndicate? No, I haven't done the co-op missions yet. Nope. We're saving that pretty much for the end. Because that's going to be the thing I think a lot of people are going to want to watch. So I'm saving that pretty much until the end. All right, this is the final one here. Then we can move over to that side there. So, I mean, this is just the best looking AC game. Still, 2014, guys, 12 years old. This game is 12 years old. Rope Launcher. This game is 12 years old, and it's still better looking, in my opinion, than Shadows.
You've been getting into power? I'll not discuss this in the streets.
Now, I know Shadows is a much, much bigger game, and it's more of an RPG, but the detail still in this game is just amazing.
Bloody conservative!
All right, moving on now. We're going to head over to here. It looks like we have an area that is guarded behind. We have a gold chest as well, which is, I can't tell if that's in this area or not. I think it is, because once you have it located there, it says it is, so we'll see. But we'll go here, here, then we'll come up and then finish the rest. So let's grab this one. I've never watched Ready or Not. I know the premise of the series, but no, I've never seen them. But I know about them. I've just never watched them. I don't watch a lot of movies anymore, to be honest. YouTube takes up my time, and then outside of YouTube, my family. All right, so I just need to figure out. This is the prison or something that's obviously blocked off. So I need to figure out how I can get. You can't just climb. Climb there. Maybe? Nope. Nope. All right, so there's got to be one maybe right here, I guess. 8 hours? Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Oh, I know where I am. No, never mind. I thought I knew where I was.
Well, now we get my favorite part of the day. Right out the
Oh, you're making me mess up, dude. I am in the middle of something, and you just ruined it. No respect. I gotta concentrate.
and yet you just sit there whimpering.
Hey, business and pleasure. Earn a total of 50,000 liveries, as what they call them. Okay. You can see we're going to get a lot of trophies probably through this process here.
Right from you if you had the
All right, next. Let's see, we got this one here. It's going to be on the other side. Actually, it's probably... Oh, I know where I am. I know exactly where I am now.
Hold, citizen!
Now, a lot you could probably say I should have went and got these collectibles during the mission that you did in this area. Now, I remember jumping over to there from here. Can you do that still? It doesn't seem like a jump you can make. No? Oh, and they took that thing away. So there used to be... Yeah, they took it away. Wow. They make it so much harder when you do it outside of the mission.
You can't get away, you bastard!
Because you used to be able to jump from right there into that office right there, but now you can't. So it's like the normal method for doing it is... Luckily, we can grab this thing. Alright, so I need to get higher. My guess is... Still got to jump over here. There we go. There's going to be a lot of guards.
Oh, wait, what was that?
Was that necessary? Okay. So I got one right there, but I think that's above? I think that's more higher. More higher. I need to learn English. Or it could be lower, it could be higher. Alright. And here's this one. That's probably on top. So...
Hey, got you, outlaw!
I know this doesn't seem very nice of me to take all these guys out. Now see, this door was locked before, so now we can actually get in. Which we couldn't get in before, so... Okay, but it's still over there. Okay, so this gets us out. Okay, cool. Is there anything up here? Look like it. There's way too many guards up here, and there's no...
You'll run out of real estate in a minute.
I don't know what he's doing. He's like stuck on top of this thing. One left. You can call it AI slop thumbnail. It's a thumbnail, dude. I mean, it's a thumbnail. Who cares, man? It's an actual person playing the game. So if you don't like the thumbnail, I mean, go and watch someone else who's got a different thumbnail. Like I'm done arguing with morons who don't watch something because of a thumbnail. That thumbnail took as much time to make as a normal thumbnail that I've done in the past takes. So I never understood people and how they complain about shit like that. All right, I need to figure out how to get over into that one. So maybe I got to do it from out here. Maybe there's a window here. There we go. All right, that should be the final one in this area, I think. All right, is that everything? Yeah. All right, we got everything in there. The next is this one out here. Again, I don't know if those are considered... That gold one is considered inside. That one's considered the other side. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and grab this one, and then I'll make my way here, and then we'll move to the side. All right. 93, it's over... Okay, let's go this way. I know, exactly. So that's why I don't mind doing the AI stuff, because I put as much effort into it as I do my other stuff, and my other stuff wasn't nearly as good. So at least I'm getting art that makes sense for the video. To me, AI is justifiable when it comes to things like thumbnails for YouTube videos. There are many reasons that AI is slop, but AI in thumbnails is not one of those. I mean, I can understand if you don't like it, but like it helps me out tremendously. Like I can't tell you how much it's helped me just be able to focus on the things that actually matter. Oh. Alright, you're going to be chasing me the whole time? Then I'll take that. Just trying to do it away from all the other guys. Alright. Here's a gold one. I don't know what this one is. Is this a companion app one? Or? Oh, the reason that the lightning can't be fired from the sword is because it's broke. At least that's how they explained it. I think it even says it in the description of the sword, that this sword no longer has the power. Oh, great. As long as they're not all coming for me. All right, so we got one right here. Like, I've spent years doing thumbnails, regular thumbnails. It took me hours and hours and hours, and I can never get them the way that I want them because I'm just not someone that's gifted with digital art. You know, I don't have that, just not good at it. So if I can have something that gives myself and my channel something good for people to look at, and you know, then to me that's a good thing. I get it though. I don't want to sit here and pay someone $60 to do thumbnails for me. I don't have that type of money. I don't make I don't make enough money to do that. Otherwise I would, guys. If I like made a lot of money on YouTube, I'd hire an editor. I'd hire someone that could edit my videos. Why are people not upset at others? Because people hire people to do editing for people's videos. Why are you not upset at Mr. Beast for hiring people to edit videos? So essentially, I hired an AI to do my things for me, and I actually paid for it. So, but I cannot afford to pay what people would charge. I've had people come to my channel, like from emails and stuff like that, and tell me. They'd say, okay, yeah, I would love to do thumbnails for your channel, and then charge me something like, okay, every thumbnail is $60, and I make freaking videos that sometimes have like 40 parts per video, and you're gonna sit here and tell me that that I'm gonna pay you $60 to do that? That seems like the dumbest thing to me. I can't get behind that. But there are people out there that totally deserve it, that do amazing work, and if you can afford it, sure. But I'm not one of those guys that can just throw money around and hire the best. You know, I wish I could. I really do. All right, this one looks like it's below us. I don't know exactly where this is, so hopefully I find it here. It looks like we're getting closer. I think. There we go. There's always going to be people that complain about no matter what you do. And I got to stop listening to the few people that actually complain about stuff. Like, there's more people that say, do what you got to do to, you know, make your channel the best that you can make it. Instead, I listen to the people that say, you know, you're selling out, you're doing this, you're doing that. I'm not selling out. I'm just trying to make my channel the best I could possibly make it. That's all I'm trying to do. All right, let's see if I can figure out how to get back out of here. All right, looks like right there. I only just started back up the Let's Play. Like, I've been doing nothing but streaming, mainly. And I do Platinum Guides, so sometimes Platinum Guides fit really, really, really well when you do them, you know, streaming-wise. And sometimes they don't. Alright. So I do like a mixture of both, where I'll live stream sometimes, and I'll do videos other times. Oh, it's still below us. Okay, so it's clear. Okay, but there's one right next to where it is, so hopefully that one will make no sense for me to go down. It gets really weird when they do all these tunnels. I mean, you must be new to this channel, or you don't know anything about this channel. I mean, obviously you wouldn't say the things you're saying if you actually watch this channel. All right, so keep it up. Oh, only got one left. He's gonna hit me. I mean, I do appreciate when they wait. Are you kidding me? You shot me like really the moment that... We did get it though. We did get it. Nice. I only got one left, so I do need to start looting or go to the store. I built this channel because I wanted to show people how to beat video games and to show people how to have fun with video games. I didn't build this channel to appease people who get upset because I because I use AI in some of my thumbnails. Is there a way to track achievements on Steam? For example, you need to destroy 5,000 destructible characters. Yeah, AC Syndicate. Yeah. But I have no idea how many I have destroyed. Yes. I mean, okay. So you need to look in the global list of your achievements on Steam, and if you can track it, it'll show you how closer you are to getting that achievement. I know that on PlayStation, when I did my platinum, it told me how close I was every single time. So, I don't know if the Steam version of Syndicate does that or not. Not every game does that, so it's kind of hard sometimes to. Because I know that was a pain. When I did Assassin's Creed Syndicate, my platinum, it was a legit pain to do. Oh my gosh, man! Just thinking about it, because every single where I went, I had to sit there and literally. It's not gonna let me. I had to sit there and run over every single lamppost. It's the most stupid, in my opinion, the most stupid trophy in a video game. But I mean, that's what it is. I see it. You can see I'm kind of getting off track here because I saw a bunch nearby. So I started just doing these. So let me backtrack. I want to stay on track. I don't want to... I know I'm close to that one, but we're going to be coming back over here through the natural progression of what we're doing. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I know it sucks. It's unfortunate. Alright, it looks like this one's above. Like, I don't mind collecting chests in games, but sometimes there's just too many. And this is a game that just has too many chests. But Syndicate was the same. I remember when we went around, we didn't actually, there wasn't a trophy for going, in Syndicate, there was not a trophy for going around and grabbing every chest. So maybe they learned from AC Unity and decided not to make Syndicate have that ridiculous amount of chests to get. But even in this game, it's not, I mean, you only need to get the white chests. You don't have to get the reds, the blue, the golds. You just need to get the white. But when you're, as a gamer, when you're going around and you see something on the screen, and if you're a completionist like myself, you know, you're telling yourself, I gotta get that. I gotta get it. How do you not get it? Like, how do you tell yourself just to grab the white ones when they're just all sitting right there ready for you, and you want to get them, you know. Yeah, I think Valhalla is probably the one Assassin's Creed game that I will never platinum. Like, I don't mind I wouldn't mind doing a platinum for Origins, or even Assassin's Creed, God, what was the one after Origins? The one in Greece. I can't even believe. Odyssey. I wouldn't even mind doing Odyssey, but physically, you know what? I think it's probably... Is that... No, that's a different area all entirely. Okay. Because we're going up next, because it's still Venture to Paris. So I think now it would be better if I came down here, grabbed this one, then went this way and did those. Yeah, man, you just got to start from the very beginning in Syndicate and just painstakingly, everywhere you go, during every mission you're doing, just run over every lamppost that you can see.
We have a mission.
It's a painstaking process.
Go away, shit stain.
You know what? I don't even actually know. I'm going to have to look again. I'm going to look again and see if there's actually a trophy for getting every chest. Because I don't really remember. There's obviously trophies for getting 10 chests, and I think there's a trophy. We just got the trophy for getting 20 chests. Co-op missions, training missions. Open every chest. See? Open every chest. Synchronize all viewpoints. Complete the enigmas. Collect all the cockades. Remember, the chests only count for the white chests. So even though it says open every chest, it's not... It's misleading. It's not, because in the main game, the chests were actually only just really the white chests. So it's a little misleading there.
I knew it! You traitor! Die!
Alright, moving on. That got really confusing. Okay, so I just grabbed that one, so now... Yep, grab this cockade and then we'll move on. Remember, I purposefully missed this one during the mission. Technically, you don't need to do that. You don't need to purposefully miss any cockade during the missions. But I'm trying to show a guide on where everything is. So if I were to get it, then I can't have a video like this to tell you where that cockade is, because it doesn't show up on the screen anymore. So that's why I purposefully missed them, so I can at least be able to show you where they all are. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to show you, because I would have picked it up during the mission, and then you would have to have seen it there and not here. Yeah, I need to keep going with that. See, we're gonna grab this too. This is not part of what you need. There we go. Let's go ahead and at least get everything. The only thing that sucks about these is you could accidentally grab the wrong person very easily. These are the artifacts, but they are not something you have to get. But of course I get it. Oh, speaking of, this one is on the other side there. Oh, it's on the bottom floor. Okay. So I need to get to the bottom floor. Really? You're not gonna let me grab it? There we go. It's like, sheesh. See, it's over. Look, just how much chests and stuff that you see on these screens are. It's flat out ridiculous. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. All right, I'm gonna need some things, so let me go ahead and refill. We got 33,000 now, so I never had that much money during my entire playthrough because we were just doing missions. It's kind of nice having this much money now, which we'll be able to get some gear and upgrade some more stuff.
There's only my friend.
Leave her alone. Okay, so is this? It must be one more up. Although it says it's on the right one. Oh. Magnets are bringing me down. Remember, only the red ones are locked. Alright, moving on up. So I said we would grab now. Grab that first. It should be just the white, unless I remember it wrong. I could be wrong. I could really be wrong. It's been a while since I looked at what other people say. I usually don't like to look at what other people say when I do my own guides, because I'm trying to come up with my own. But I could be wrong on that situation. So. It might be red and white, so... Yeah, let me know too, because I definitely want to know. It might be red and white. But not the blue. Okay, but not the blue and the gold, probably. We got 2,000 there. That was nice. So, yep, now we grab this, and then we got those two, and then we'll be done with that area. See, we're getting through it. That's why I decided to do this in a live stream, because the video would be really, really long. Oh my god, what are you doing? Just trying to get him to jump through. You got to hit LT to get him to jump through windows. Gotta go one more up, of course. And there's no stairs, so that one's gonna have to be up. One more cockade is all that's left. If I was really smart, I would probably label everything. Oh, there was a roof access too. If I was really smart, I would label everything like just by area. So like I would show Paris. I show all the collectibles in one specific area, all the Paris missions in one specific area, all the Nostradamus codes. But the problem with that is that some missions take you outside of that area, and therefore I wanted to keep it. I wanted to keep everything tied together. So it is what it is. All right, so we did that one now, and then the final one for the Ventre de Paris. What I'll do is I'll make timestamps below for everybody that when you want to grab the collectibles for Ventre de Paris, then you can click on the timestamp that says Ventre de Paris, and then you go through all the different locations inside that. So I'm here. Let's just start from here, and then we'll just kind of go around, and then we'll make like a circle, I guess, until we get back. So since I'm here, I'll go ahead and start and grab this red chest. Yeah, so yeah. Only red and white are required. And I probably knew that, and just at some point I forgot about the reds being required. No, don't enter. Man, the 60 FPS helps you so much to be able to grab this stuff too, because it's so hard to grab everything when it's in 30 FPS. It really is. So much easier. All right, next we're gonna grab the blue. That's right, we're here to help each other. This is all of our channel, so, and I've said that I don't know how many times at this point in my YouTube career, that I truly, you don't need to get this blue chest, but I'm getting everything, so I truly mean that. I mean, like, I've made this channel for all of us so that we all have a place to come to. Believe it or not, when I was doing my walkthrough, I would literally watch my old walkthrough, and then I would try to come up with a different way to get the achievement of getting 100%. So when I was doing the walkthrough portions of this platinum, I would watch my previous one from way back in 2014. And then what I would do is I'd look at that and I'd say, okay, well, I did it that way, so how about we change it up and we find a different route and a different method. So, and then there are just sometimes where, you know, you do a certain method and it's like, well, that's just the best method, so I'm going to do that one again. And then there are other times where I'm like, okay, let me come up with something a little different. And say for the final mission, that was the thing. Like, I went a different direction and route in the final mission in my previous walkthrough that I did at the beginning. So this time I was like, okay, let me come up with a different route this time. And I did. So I try to change things up a little bit, especially when I've covered a game in the past. But I'm only human. I try not to like look at any other guides when I'm doing walkthroughs or anything like that, because I feel like there's just so many guides out there. Obviously, I could easily look up other people doing the same exact thing and then copy them or whatever. But then what's the point in coming and watching my guide? Like, I want to give you a reason for watching mine. I think I'm gonna need to go through this bottom area. Like, if I just did the same exact thing someone else did, well, what's the reason watching mine? You could have just watched theirs. So I'd rather always find my own unique methods. But when it comes to collectibles, that's different. like collectible guides, listen, because there's only one way to get a collectible, and it's always going to be the same. You go to it and you get it. So for that, it's different. But when you're doing missions and when you're doing other things outside that actually require someone's own thought and input to help, you know what I mean? That actually makes more sense to sit there and say, okay, I'm going to... That'll be our final one, because it's on top of where the fast travel is. So what I could do is I can move here, I can move here, go all the way down, grab this all the way around, and then do the final one there at that fast travel point. I think that'll make the most sense. And that's the reason why I did this video, because look, everyone has a different guide, but what I wanted to try to do was to show my way of going around and grabbing them, which is to like try to make it as smooth as possible as I'm going around, like going around from one to the other to make it quick, because most people that do collectible guides and stuff, you know, they edit out all the traveling from one part to the other, and they just show you on the map, okay, this is where the collectible is, and they're immediately there. You know what I mean? I was trying to limit that because I wanted to actually show you, all right, well, what route is going to be the best to take to go and do that? You know what I mean? I hate these things. Why do they do this? Like, there's no jump. So yeah, it's just weird sometimes. All right, so I need to go inside. But where? There's literally no... I mean, there's inside there. Is there... Now remember, this is not something you need. So this is just me just trying to be a completionist. And trying to locate a... It looks like the only place is the door at the bottom. What is going on right now? I have no idea what's on. Where am I? It's just trying to get him to unlock something. All right, there's got to be stairs here. There's no way to get up. All right, looks like we got to go up one more. There it is. All right, now, and it looks like there was right there. There's always a way. Yeah, this is going to be on the... Okay, it's on the top. And we just go from one to the other. Okay, well, hold on. It says it's on the top, but there's no... Okay, it's... Okay, so there must be like an opening right here. Nope. Alright, there has to be some type of opening into this. Okay, this is a... Oh, there it is, right there. Okay. I was gonna say maybe this is another one tied to like a mission or something, but there's clearly an opening here. Just drop down. Hey guys. Always take the big guy out first. He's the guy that's gonna be the hardest to take. Yeah, there's always annoying ones. And don't always forget to make sure you loot a few times because you're going to be taking out a lot of enemies during grabbing these collectibles. And if you're utilizing some of the lockpicks and you mess up, you can pick up lockpicks by make sure you loot. And if you're using, you know, any of your gear whatsoever, smoke grenades, you can easily replenish them every now and then without having to say, okay, I need to go to a shop. That's just a better in that way. So we'll do this one, and then come back and do that one. Okay. That way we could have a good straight line. Okay, no. Don't do that. Okay, I'm going in the opposite direction. Yeah, Swift played some GTA with me. Don't worry, guys. We're still doing GTA. I'm just essentially waiting a little bit until we're a little closer to GTA 6 release. So that way, you know, when we do jump in, when we do GTA 6, we will just finished GTA 5. So I try to keep things tight together in hopes that it makes the most sense. Listen, I'm a noob when it comes to doing platinum guide stuff. I've really never done platinum guides before until like so 2014 was really the first time I started. Most of the guides that I've always done are usually tied into just walkthroughs of the main story, not like all the side missions, everything that requires what you need to get a platinum. I didn't start platinuming until 2024, so I'm still pretty new to that process of this stuff. For me, it's always been, you know, do 100% of the missions, but never all the other stuff. It's over there. I don't know if I die. If I tried to jump instead of doing this one, we're just doing it. Exactly. I'm giving you some good content to make there, Andrew. I love that you're making content from my, you know, mistakes and funny parts, and I mean, that's great. Because that means, you know, the community's getting involved. It's helping the channel. It's also helping your own channel. So it's like a great way to get everybody involved. And it's fun to laugh at me. No, did I actually? I think I did. I did a walkthrough for Revelations. Did I finish a walkthrough for Revelations? I don't even remember. Like, if not, I definitely need to go over those games again. Especially 2, because I just want to play as Barry. I miss Barry. Amazingly enough, my Resident Evil 1 walkthroughs are actually still getting views today, which is really cool. I've been enjoying that. So, like, my Resident Evil walkthroughs, Resident Evil 1 that I did for Jill and Chris, they've actually got more views than my newest walkthrough for Resident Evil Requiem. So, for whatever reason, a lot of people are looking up Resident Evil 1 right now. And it just so happens that my Resident Evil 1 walkthrough from back in 2015 when the remastered edition came out for PC, people are watching it. So that's been kind of nice to see views on that again. Yeah, I'm still really pissed. Thank you, class, for the subscription. I'm still really pissed that Assassin's Creed Revelations, the Platinum, won't work. And I haven't checked it in a while. I might need to go and check it again to see. But I'm just really, really pissed at that because I really want to get that Platinum. I want to get it so bad. And I'm so close to getting it. But because of some glitches in the game not counting things, it's made it so frustrating. You got copyrighted for the I Believe I... Well, yeah, when you use regular copyright music, it's going to happen. But listen, getting copyrighted is not a big thing. You're not making money from that channel anyways, unless you have a certain amount of views already and you're a partner. So you really don't have to worry about that. It's what you're doing right now is building your channel enough you can get it to monetization status. So don't worry about copyright at the beginning of a channel. Start focusing on copyright once you're done getting the channel to the point that it needs to be to get monetized, if that makes sense. So it's okay to get copyright, you know, infringements and stuff like that at the beginning of your channel. It's just not okay to get them. Well, it's not that it's not okay, because at this point in life, no channel or no copyright person is going to strike you anymore, really. They're just going to give you infringement notices, which means, hey, I'm going to make... Would you stop? Oh my God, what the fuck are you doing? Drop. That's what sucks about these horror games. But the thing is, the new games still do it, so might as well go back to the old style because you're going to get pissed off no matter what. Sorry for the cut. But essentially, you want to get your channel established first. Then you can worry about copyright afterwards. And then the things you put out, you can find different means to put the videos out so that you get around copyrights. I know, Renee, I feel like you and I have been dealing with Assassin's Creed magnets for like 15 years on this channel, you know? All right, we got all of those in this district. So now we got to get this, we get this, we get this, and then we finish with that. You see how what I try to do is I try to create the fastest process. Why can't you wall eject? I don't understand. There you go. Like sometimes he doesn't want to do what you try to get him to do. I mean, I'll be honest, you know, like I haven't actually really spoke to Dan in such a long time. Like we used to play games all the time together. I mean, he's married now. He's got a wife and he just had a baby. So I'm so proud of him and happy for him and stuff. But we really don't play games anymore together. I mean, it's just he does his thing, I do mine. So I wish him all the well. But you know, we used to go to events together all the time. But I don't go to events anymore since I had a baby. I'm not going to go to any events anymore. If anything I do, you know, event-wise, will always be something that I can do at home, like via remote. I don't want to go to Los Angeles anymore. I don't want to do that because I don't want to spend time away from my little girl. You know, I would rather stay here if it's an event that allows me to do it while still being at home. I'll be all for it and participate. But if it requires me to go somewhere and I can't take my kid with me, then I'm not going to. Ori, thank you so much for the subscription, bud. Now, if it's for like, let's say a new game or something, like maybe a new Assassin's Creed, like Ubisoft's inviting me to San Francisco to play the new Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced or something like that. And like I might say, okay, I'll take this opportunity and stuff. But I really, you know, I'm very, very particular about that kind of stuff anymore because I just want to sit here and enjoy my time with my family more. Okay, it looks like this one's down. And I know that might seem like I'm not grateful for the opportunities that I've had and all that. I'm totally grateful. Oh, I know this place. There we go. Just use a smoke grenade, because these guys can get annoying. I remember this place. This was when we took out the King of Beggars, if you remember. And I could have easily got this chest right there, which I probably should have, but again, I'm just trying to keep everything together. So when people go over and they say, okay, I need to grab the collectibles, let me watch, I'll have Strain in the background, they can follow this route. I've never heard of GTA, man, so I don't know who that is. But I'm good friends with the GTA series guys, you know, the ones that do the best content for GTA. I'm friends with them. We only got one. They're good guys. They also do like the Batman Arkham series. They did exactly what I wish I would have done, but I just didn't have the forethought. You know, I was in the military, you know, for all that time, so I didn't really get any ideas to do all that kind of stuff because I was just too busy doing all the other stuff. But I should have made those decisions, and I should have done what they did. See, they created channels for all the different series because they knew that, okay, this is a series of games that's going to come out in multiple installments. So they created a Batman channel, they created a GTA series channel, created Assassin's Creed channel, and so that every single time a new game comes out, they can go on those specific channels, and their audience is tailored to that game and that series. So you're going to get the most views for that. Instead, I'm more of a variety / do all the different series in one channel. And that actually hurts your channel more than anything. Because what that requires is you're mixing it up. You're doing different games all the time. And your audience sometimes will not get to see those things, because if you don't watch... The way YouTube works is if you don't watch someone... By the way, we're done with this area now, except for the story missions and the enigmas, which I consider in the stories. But essentially, if you don't do... If you create a variety channel, you're going to have a harder time than if you create a specific niche or a specific game. If this was just a Call of Duty channel, everyone that watches know they're here for Call of Duty, and you're going to get people that watch Call of Duty. Like, I'm playing Assassin's Creed right now, but I've got people that aren't here for Assassin's Creed. They only care for Resident Evil, so they're not going to watch this here. We're going to have less people watching because of it. But if I had an Assassin's Creed channel, then I know that everybody in that channel at that time is there because they want to be there for that specific content. And no one feels like, well, now I'm not a part of the channel, so I don't watch the channel for a good month because they haven't done the game that I want to see. And then when I finally do that game again, or a new game in that series, my channel might not show up, and they might not, and in YouTube, even though you're subscribed to me, it doesn't mean you're going to get my notification, because if you haven't watched my channel in a while, then YouTube says, okay, you're not interested in my channel anymore, so we're going to promote other channels instead of his, and you'll no longer see mine. Does that make sense? So that's why I always encourage people to, even if it's a game you don't want to watch, come in and say hello, so that you can at least keep YouTube thinking that you like this channel, which I hope you do, and it lets YouTube know that you're going to come back again, and it won't forcefully kind of almost shadow block my channel from you anymore. So see, that's how that works. All right, let's move on. So we did all the ones in Ventre de Paris. You can see that's done. There was 3 sections: Hotel de Ville, Hollis, and Port Saint Denis. So we went all the way up to level 3. So let's find, so we got a level 3 here in La Marie. There's a level 2 here in La Marie. Okay, so that'll be the next one we do. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3. So we've got a level 2, a level 3, and a level 4. So let's start with the level 2. We haven't even been to this location yet. So this will be really, really fun. First thing I'm going to do is grab the viewpoint here. So we just need to make our way. It's going to be a little bit of a track to get there. Ooh, thank you for the 43 cents. Hey, you reached 1,000 subs. Congrats. That's a huge accomplishment, man. Congrats to the final boss for getting to 1,000 subs, man. That's awesome to hear. Thank you for the 43 cents. I remember when I reached my first subs. I think I have a video where I did that. Hold on, let me get this here. I'm going to show you that video real quick. This is going to be funny. Because I think that video is still viewable on my channel here. Let me pause. For you guys that only care about collectibles, sorry, but you know, I like to cater to the people watching live too. Let me see if I can actually find that. Center Strain 01. 1,000 subs. There it is. Okay, let's watch this real quick. All right, this is gonna be. This was when I reached 1,000 subs. Everybody, way back in the day. Check this out. You're gonna love this. So, all right, here we go. So this was 16 years ago. February 27, 2010. Now, my channel started February 10th, 2010. So, in 17 days, I reached 1,000 subs. Now, back then, that was easier to do. So now it's much, much more difficult to reach 1,000 subs unless you're just so smart at algorithms and all that kind of stuff. But, yeah, so check this out. So 1,085 views, February 27th, 2010. And I just started the channel then. So let's check how dumb I was when I did my 1,000. Brothers, stay tuned. Bitches. I still remember that. That's crazy. I don't know why I clicked on that thing, but I just thought I thought it'd be funny to show that off, man. Such a long time ago. But yeah, there we go. Hey, I remembered to put it back to the other game this time, so you guys should be proud of me. All right. Oh, you couldn't hear the video? Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm an idiot. See, that's what I get for being an idiot. I guess I don't have my desktop. You couldn't hear the video? You sure? Hold on. Desktop audio is on, but I probably don't have the properties set right. OLED. All right, tell me if you can hear it this time. We'll try it one more time. Oh, crap. Did I... Alright, how are you doing
Hey
here now?
everybody, Center Strain 01 here. I just wanted to say thanks to everyone for all the subscribers. 1,000, baby, we did it. 1,000 subscribers in about 2 weeks. Outstanding. We're gonna keep rocking you with more walkthroughs. Stay tuned, brothers. Stay tuned. Peace out, bitches.
Oh, young Strain, what were you thinking? I know. Alright, hopefully you guys could hear that one. Alright, let's get back to it. Now you can see this one we have a little bit longer ways to go. So if I have one that's unlocked any closer, I guess the closest one I have is this right here, but that technically is a lot closer, so I'm going to go ahead and use it. So I will fast travel to there. I know, right? Back in the day, 1,000 subs in 2 weeks, man. And at that point in time, I'd only done my walkthrough that I did for Dante's Inferno. And I had started, I think, Aliens vs. Predator. And those were the games. I don't think I had started Heavy Rain yet, but I was closer to starting Heavy Rain, because that's the game that I think really put me on the map. That and Splinter Cell Conviction were the games that really kind of propelled my channel forward. I'm not going to grab any of the collectibles I see on the way here. We're just specifically going to unlock the area first by getting the viewpoint. That's what I like to do first, is to just go ahead and grab the viewpoint and then create the path.
Hey, that's not yours. Someone stop him.
Anytime these pop up, just go ahead and get them. They take less than 3 seconds sometimes, and you can get your crowd event going. My experience with shorts, I really haven't done a lot with shorts. I think I need to do more, in my honest opinion. I think I could utilize, like right now, I can actually stream this in shorts at the same time. Like YouTube now has a button that allows you to automatically do a stream in short format. And that utilizes a different audience, because shorts have a different audience than the regular YouTube's algorithm. You know what? I'm going to try this real quick. I want to see something. $1 is 100 cents. Yes. So, and I'll show this to you guys too, so you can see what I'm talking about. So here's the thing, right? So this is my stream. You can't do it right now. I can only do it before the stream starts. But they got this thing called dual stream. It says automatically generate a vertical cropped version for the shorts feed. So I could literally click this, and automatically it'll create a shorts version alongside this. So that might be something to think about to do in the future. I think I tackled that like once or twice. I did when I was doing Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I did a vertical stream at the same time I was doing this normal stream, because I just wanted to try it out and see, because they do give you completely different audiences, and the goal on YouTube If you're doing it for a living, it definitely is to make sure that you are gaining new subscribers and doing things that will require you and help you to gain new subscribers, obviously. And that would be one of the best ways to do it. All right, so you can see here, we need to grab this viewpoint. So we'll start from right here. You say it wasn't working when you did it? Well, like I said, I don't know too much about it. I have to look it up. This is where it gets a little tough. It might not let me... Yeah, see, it's forcing me to go inside. I don't want to go inside. I want to... No, I don't want to go inside. I want to grab... Yeah, it will not let me. It won't let me, so I have to... I have to do it this way, because it's... What's under here, though? I got to figure out how to get all the way up here, because I have no clue. Is there a window or something that'll let me climb back out? That might be a window. Yeah, there we go. Oh, same thing. It's not going to let me. Yep. Okay, so we're going to have to really... Wow, getting this one's a little tougher. And I've never actually even been in this room before. That's where I came from.
What was that?
All right, so the good news is we found this here, so that'll take us up. Okay. Can I still go up? Yep, just keep going all the way up. I think this is the prison, right? That I started the game in when we first got to this location. Yeah, this feels like the prison. Now, can I jump? Is that... Now, I might... See, I'm afraid to jump over there. Okay, it did grab, so that's good. Good, 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 good. Keep going up. So he doesn't want to. So he's not allowed to grab. Okay, good. He grabbed that instead. All right. Yes, I think 10,000 views is something that I would definitely consider to be viral. In my opinion, because if your channel comes from not that much, then it's definitely gone viral. You know what I mean? Then yeah, then that video obviously went viral. Okay, so now I can focus on trying to get the collectibles inside. So there's one directly below us. Just need to figure out. There's also one over here, it looks like. Yeah, I hear it.
Revolutionary bastard!
There it is. Yeah, you gotta remember, 61,000 views in shorts is completely different than 61,000 views on normal. Okay, hey Strain, would you play any game suggestions that isn't just stealth if someone paid you 100 or more? Yes, of course. If someone donated for me to play a game, this is what I would do. If someone donated the game for me to get, then I would at least do a video or a stream on it. I would not disrespect anyone and not... I hope that I'm saying that correct. Like I wouldn't if someone donated for something, I wouldn't not cover it. But I would, let me put it this way though, because I feel like I have to state this, otherwise people could just donate for me to play something and then I'm not getting anything out of it. So I would say if someone donated something for me to play, but they donated a little bit more than just getting the game itself, then that would be the incentive for me to play it. I hope that doesn't sound weird when I say it like that, because I'm not trying to make it... How am I going to... I think I gotta go up in here and get this. Yeah, it's up here. Meaning that, okay, there's a reason that I'm spending my time to play it because someone donated a little bit extra to play it and they donated the game. So I would get the game with the money they donated and then whatever extra I'd have, then that was like an extra donation and incentive to do a stream on. And if we liked it, then I could possibly play more of it. I think that's pretty much how I would work when it comes to donations and that kind of stuff. Yeah, I feel like that's the way, that way everybody gets something out of it. The person who wanted me to play the game gets me to play the game. And I also get something, a reason, instead of just spending someone else's money to play something and me not getting anything out of it whatsoever, that allows me to be able to monetarily pay for my, you know, the time that I could be spending doing something else that could actually make me money on YouTube. Does that make sense? I'm not trying to sound evil when I do that, but that's, you have to think in terms of that when you're doing this stuff, or else you're literally alienating yourself and you're not gaining anything from it. You know, you have to keep moving forward on YouTube, because if you just stay stagnant, you're like I am right now, where I've been stagnant for years. And that's because of the bad decisions that I've made. All right, so we've got the viewpoint now. What I want to do is... Perfect. Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to start from down here, and then we're going to make our way up, and we're going to grab all of this, all of this, all of this, this, then continue up, grab this, end up here, and then we can do the next section. I think that'll be the best way. So let me go ahead and mark the very bottom of the map, because everything is done inside this area now. So we just need to figure out how to essentially get out of here. I think we can't make that. So this is what you can do when you're stuck in a situation like this, is you can, first of all, see, okay, right here, boom. I can fast travel to here because it'll take less time for me to get to where I need to go. All right, now we're going to set our first, which is already set right there. Okay, cool. So we'll jump off here, and then we'll head to the next section.
Hey now! Seigneur, mais qu'est-ce qu'il y a donc? Un beau visage! C'est ça! Continue!
Il n'en reste rien!
I love it how when you go to certain sections, you can easily tell that that it's scripted. When you fast travel to a certain section, you can easily tell that that section is a scripted section, because the environment, the way that it puts things in the environment, you can tell that it's a lot more dustier and foggier than it was in the previous section we were in. So the game does try to set the mood for you when you go to specific locations. All right. Okay, so, and now we'll just follow this path. If I could start my channel over, would I go shorts or long form? Excuse me, I definitely wouldn't go short form. I mean, I would do shorts, but I would not go short form. And the main reason I think this is, I want to say this is a bell. And the reason I say that is because shorts do not make you as much money. So if you get 60,000 views on a short, you will literally make maybe $1 or maybe $2 or maybe even less. If you did 60,000 views in long form in regular YouTube, 60,000 views on a video would literally make me probably in my case, because I don't make a lot of money on YouTube, it'd probably make $100 maybe, somewhere around in there, give or take. I haven't had a video that's went 60,000 views in a long time, so I can't really, you know, I don't have it mastered to know exactly what it would make in the current time, but that's essentially what it would do. You get way more money because they're two different algorithms. The shorts, they're expecting you to get high, they're expecting you to have higher views, but they don't expect you to get more money. You don't get more money. So if you do YouTube and you just do shorts, you're going to make significantly less money, but you're going to have significantly more views. So you have to think of the trade-off. So you have to ask yourself, okay, when I grow my channel, what's more important? The views are the most important thing first. And then you need to switch to doing some long-form content, because that way you can profit off of those views, because you've gained an audience that have hopefully subscribed to you and will now watch more of your stuff. That was a funny kill. It's so much easier to get more views on YouTube Shorts than it is in regular YouTube. Hey, Bad Looney, what's up, bud?
Une cocarde à ta boutonnière?
Alright, I don't know where. And again, as you can see, that's why it's important to have your 3 levels of your lockpick. What is the views make you look more popular? Well, views bring more people to your channel, so views are very important. You need to focus on views first, then you can focus on the monetization. When I started out, there was no monetization on YouTube, so I wasn't getting money. I just did stuff because I wanted to play video games and show it off to people. But then when we started making money, it changes things. And then I started doing YouTube full-time, and that is a complete changer when it comes to what you're doing, because everything you do now, you look at it in a monetarily way. You don't look at it anymore as, I'm just putting a video out because I enjoy playing the game. It's more about now, well, is this video going to make me money? Is me doing this content going to support my family? Why is he shooting me? See, I don't understand that. I'm like literally helping them, but they decided to take me out. All right. So we did a few things out of order there, as you can see, but it's not too bad. We're still going in the proper direction. Okay, so that one's included there, so let's not grab that one. We're going to grab this one. How is the platform Kick? You know, I used it once or twice, but the only things I would get from Kick, to be honest, is, and Renee can tell you this, Renee and Daniel, was just AI bots over and over again. And they would say, hey, love your content on Kick. Why don't you join our Discord? And that's what I would literally get over and over and over again. So I just stopped doing Kick because I feel like I can't gain anything from Kick because I just get bots. That's all I get. Now it might be better for other people, but for me, that was my experience with Kick. Was bots. I didn't even get a single real person in my streams when I was streaming with Kick. It was all just a bot, and it was always the same. It was always the same thing the bot said. It's like, hey man, really love your stuff. Why don't you join our Discord? You know, that was just over and over and over again. And I was getting sick of that. I think it's going to be one more step up. There it is. This would definitely be a level 3, because you can see how fast it is still, even when I have it all unlocked. If you tried to get this chest in the beginning of the game, you wouldn't be able to do it. Alright, moving on to this. There are so many great Assassin's Creed Unity players out there that do YouTube videos all the time. They show you how to, how to properly do the parkour. This game has some great parkour, and there's a lot of people out there that can really show this game off the way it deserves. I'm not one of those because I go from Assassin's Creed game to Assassin's Creed game as I continue to try to, platinum them. But they spend years and years perfecting the craft in a single Assassin's Creed game, and those guys are just truly amazing. All right, so this one, clearly, I think you just need to jump. Yep. All right, got it.
What was that?
Okay. All right, I hear you. Just pick up a few things looting here, and then we'll move on to the next. All right, and then you can see the progress tracker as we get closer and closer. You can see that we have chests. We're at 34% now, so we're starting to get higher and higher. Yeah. And like I said, all I'm doing is just really trying to follow, what seems to be hopefully a good path that gets you to the prizes and everything quick, so you're not wasting time. At least that's the goal that I'm trying to do. Alright, so it looks like I probably need to jump down. These are the initiate chests. And they give you extra outfits and things like that. Sometimes. Not all the times, obviously. Alright, next. Now, again, you don't have to get this blue. This is just me grabbing everything in the map. This is the perfect example of sometimes when you put too many enemies in a game. Alright, looks like there's a way up right here. Or should I say way down? See, it'll just... You have to press B and stop. If you don't stop, you'll just keep going over. And you can tell this would have been a level 2 lock. As it gets smaller, you'll know which ones are level 3 and which ones are level 2 and which ones are level 1. Nope. I would love for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Remake to be exactly like this game. Just obviously polished a little bit better. But that would be amazing. I don't think it's going to be the case. I think they're literally going to be doing exactly how it is with Shadows, which is unfortunate. But I am tired of the new RPG Assassin's Creed games. I'm tired of them. I enjoyed my platinum for Shadows, but it still did not feel like a true Assassin's Creed game to me. These are the games that feel like true Assassin's Creed games. See, this is a level 2, just because of how thick the thing is. Oh, I'm sorry he got laid off. That's sad to hear, man. That sucks. I mean, hopefully you'll be able to get back on your feet, bud. All right, that's on the other. No, that is on this. No, technically that's on that side. All right, so initiate chest. Honestly, I'll tell you right now, I'd give anything to have a regular job again, like just a normal 9-to-5 job, because at this point it's so hard to continue to try to do YouTube when you're not making enough money to pay for everything. But because of my disability, I can't. I just every job that I put in for, every time that I try to get something, no one wants to hire a cripple. No one wants to hire someone who's disabled, and that's just the status of life. And I hate that. I really do, because I can't go out and get a normal job. I'm trying, but I'm just putting all my effort that I can to hopefully find my way back from the dungeons of YouTube and do what I can, you know. It won't be a problem in 2034, because in 2034 I will finally get my medical retirement. I just can't get it yet because I have to pay off my severance package that the Army gave me in 2016. Even though I joined the Army again, they gave me a severance package, and I have to pay that off before I can get my disability. So, and I won't be able to pay that off until 2034, because it was what I got back in 2016. So, you know, instead of me sitting here complaining about it, I just have to keep moving forward and do everything I can to keep going. There you go. All right, so we got everything in La Marais, so we can move on to the next one. Now, either we can start this one, which is the level 3, or we can go ahead and do the level 4. The good thing about this is, I guess because we already have all these, we don't technically need to get the viewpoint first. Normally what I would do is go and get the viewpoint first. But you don't really need to do that, because I have all the things unlocked. So let's just go ahead and move on. And we'll get the viewpoint once we get to it. We got a new color scheme unlocked for having 40 Cockades. Do you think you do Hitman 2? I would love to do Hitman 2 Silent Assassin again, because what I want to do is I want to do a suit-only run of Hitman 2 Silent Assassin. But I don't know if it's something you can actually do or not. I haven't looked into it. I just haven't had time to look into it, but I need to. Because I would love to do Hitman 2 Silent Assassin again. Because I loved my walkthrough back in 2012, and it was a very, 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 very good, very, very good game, and I would love to do it again. See, that's the only thing that sucks about this is when you're trying to get these, you can't see any of the environment, so you have no idea where in the environment it is. But the good news is you can at least set it as a view point, so you can at least go straight to where it is. What the hell? Talk about some glitches.
Had a productive day. You're the third rabid dog I put down.
All right, so we're looking. Oh, it's right there. Nice. Oh my gosh, I would literally die. Probably. I'd have a heart attack if I saw a $20,000 donation in my thing. I'll never receive something like that. But if I did, I wouldn't even know honestly what to do. I would panic because I'd be like, I don't know how I can repay this. It would actually, receiving a donation of that size would literally probably give me a heart attack, because I'm the kind of person that's like, I understand if people want to give a few dollars here and there, but for someone to give 20,000 would be like equivalent of like I wouldn't know what to do. Like I would feel like I would never be able to repay that. And I always feel like I have to repay. Like, even though people say they give donations because they've enjoyed, watching my content over the years and that's why they donated, I always feel like when someone donates, I need to do something to warrant that donation outside of what I've already done. You know what I mean? That's why I always ask when someone donates, are you sure? Are you okay? Is everything, because I want to make sure that, because I don't know how to repay a lot of people that do some crazy donations, and it's... But yeah, I don't think I'll ever get that one that big. That would be... And I bet you there are streamers out there that get those donations too. Alright, so I'm just trying to figure out what the best course of action here for this is. If I continue to straddle the line here, get all of this, and then come back here, then I could come back and get that. Okay, so then I'll make a circle around. Seems to be the best COA. These guys suck a little bit. You gotta do the hard hit on them. This is a level 3. You see how small it is and see how fast it still is? You gotta understand that my week is made sometimes based off of whether or not I get... That's a 4,000. That's a lot there. Based off of whether or not I get a decent donation or not. So it is crazy. Sometimes, things revolve around donations on this channel sometimes.
Come back here.
I get lucky sometimes. I've had some pretty good donators in the past, so I've been very blessed. I mean, they're right here, so I'm going to go ahead and grab these. They're right here, so it's like, I feel like I'd be an idiot, even though I had a plan to get them on the back end, but... That's a level 3 here. So much easier to do this with 60 FPS, man. Ugh. Alright, this one's up here, so probably gotta jump. Oh, here. And this one's already here, so I'm gonna go ahead and grab that one.
Come here, you cowardly...
I'm getting sidetracked. This is not technically the way that I wanted to go. That's a level 1. Alright, I think I need to get higher in order to get this. How can I... Yeah, I'm going to have to jump from up here. Alright, let's see if this will work. Where is it? It's right there? Okay, cool. Alright, we got it. Alright, now I can actually go to where I was originally trying to go. Do you think a channel name is a matter, or channel name matters, or do you really think about it when you're providing? So, I mean, I think your channel name is probably one of the things that matters the least when it comes to this stuff. Obviously, you don't want a name that's offendable to anyone, but you also want a name that makes...
Someone stop him! La cocarde tricolore. Did you see where he went?
You want a name that makes sense for what you're doing, because more people will click. When people see your name, they'll know what you're about. So when I created my name, I didn't, YouTube wasn't a big thing when I did. So I didn't really think about it that way.
I'll get you right in.
It wasn't something on my mind. But now I think if I could go back, I would probably create a name that is more tailored to what I do. So if I were to create a channel today, my name would no longer be just Sitterstrain. My name would be probably something more akin to the effect of Sitterstrain 01 Platinum, because I feel like in that situation it would make more sense. Because in that way, when people look at my name and they say, okay, this guy Platinums video games. Got a little weird thing there. This must be higher. Is it up here? No?
I know you keep money around here. Where? Is it really worth it?
Alright, so is it lower? Is it on the first floor? Oh, so it's in this locked door. You can change the name of your channel at any time, yeah. But see, at this point, I think I've created a brand. Like I'm not like some big YouTuber guys. I'm not like some guy who's gonna get stopped in the middle of the street, and people are gonna be like, "Whoa, it's Sitterstrain 01." Normal people are not gonna recognize me. I'm not at that point. So I'm totally fine with my name and how it is. Okay, so when I come back, I think I need to go ahead and grab that one. So we're already 2 hours and 20 minutes into this stream, and you can see that I'm probably not going to be able to get every single collectible in this one stream. Now, I could probably, make it easier to do. If I just grab the ones I actually need, but I want to grab everything. And, when you do that, you end up, oh, come on. So there's got to be a location where it wants you to jump from. It's going to have to be higher. It's probably it's wanting you to do the leap of faith from up here. There's always a way they're wanting things to be done. So we'll come across down, and then grab that, and then finish with that, and then we'll start this area. So you can see what I'm doing. See, that's the thing. When you don't have the viewpoint, and you hear that noise, you know that there's some crime going on, but you can't do anything about it. Because you don't have the viewpoint to let you know where the people are. Hello, Queen. All right, moving on. Oh, on the other side here. Are they inside? There we go.
Get out of here right now.
That's your answer then.
Nope. Oh, well, good. He didn't kill him. Good. All right, so it's on the second floor, but I'm not seeing a window yet. So we'll have to go through the main house. And it is right over, probably in here. So what channel do you have, Nintendo's? I don't know who you are, so I don't know. Where is this thing? It's down. It's so it's on the stairs right here. Okay, drop down. There you go. Okay, what? Where is this thing? Oh, it's over here on the wall. Okay. There we go.
Ma parole, il se passe quelque chose.
All right, where? Probably inside this room. Oh, yep. This is a level 3 one. Jake's Game Guide? Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of y'all. I'll have to check you out. Hey, make sure you leave a like before you leave, Looney. Really helps. I can't stress enough, guys, how important it is to always leave a like when you watch. Also, watch for longer periods of time if you have that opportunity. Leave it on in the background. Those two things right there, actually, technically, there's three. There's three things that help the channel the most. That is watch time, so watching for longer periods of time. Commenting on the video, and then leaving a like. Those are the three things that will literally make this channel better and better, or as far as, you know, getting more and more people watching, that kind of thing. And I can't stress that enough. Like, seriously, like, that is the most important thing. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, if I could find a way to get people to leave a like more, to comment, if I could find a way to do that, this channel would take off so much more. But I still haven't figured out how to get people to comment on my videos. Most people lurk. They don't comment, you know. And that does nothing but hurt. Like, you could watch the video for as long as you want, but if you're not leaving a comment, then all that's happening is it's telling YouTube that my content's not good enough, you know. And even though I wish it wasn't that way, that's what YouTube, it's their algorithm, man. It's solely based off of watch time, comments, and likes. Yeah, Zevic's another great walkthrough guy. We kind of had a falling out a long time ago. I don't remember why. I don't know. Maybe he wanted me to promote him or something, and I didn't watch his stuff at the time, so I didn't. I don't remember exactly why we had a little bit of a falling out, but we had some type of falling out. All right, so I don't know. All right, looks like it's on the first floor, so maybe up here. Yeah, let's see. There's probably a better entrance that I can use. Oh, I know where I am. This is where the end of the game is. Right? So there's that up there. Where is it? I think it's on the other side here. Yeah. Yep. There it is. I know exactly where this one is. Because I almost picked it up during the ending mission, but I decided to just keep it straight. It's going to be right over here. And then take a left. You have to unlock... Not here, sorry. You have to unlock a door. Oh, no. You just jump underneath them. The thing about YouTubes and subs, too, what sucks about that is... the way YouTube works is in order for YouTube to continue to suggesting someone that you might be sub to, that they come out with a video, you have to continually watch that person. If you sub to me and you, let's say, you know, for whatever reason, you haven't watched one of my videos in more than a few days, YouTube will stop showing me in your sub box. They will stop promoting my video in your browser feed with other people you watch consistently. So when you take days off from my channel, it's a possibility that you may no longer see my videos show up at all. And then I've had people come up to me and say, Strain, I used to watch you all the time, and then all of a sudden I never saw your videos show up in my feed anymore, and so I didn't watch for a long time. That's because if you stop for even just a little bit, YouTube thinks, okay, this person's no longer your interest, so we're gonna now not promote that person anymore. Hey, Deshaun, what's up? What's the next game on the list? Well, let's see. After Assassin's Creed Unity, we got 007 coming. That's coming in May, I think. As far as anything else, I would really, personally, I would like to do Batman Arkham City. But that's, like, personal for me. Gotta find a way to get inside. Let's see if I can do it up here. As far as anything else, what else? What other games are coming out, guys? Because I'm, you know, I don't remember as much. All right, it's going to be down, so let's just go ahead and go down, and then we'll go up and grab the viewpoint. Lego Batman's coming too, and that's definitely something I might want to look into. Because I did a walkthrough for Lego Batman back in the day. I think I did it with my ex-wife. Comes out on your birthday? Awesome. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to 007. There's a lot of great games coming out this year, so this is going to be a great year, hopefully, for the channel. I really do hope so. Especially with GTA 6 coming and some other things that are on the way. All right, so now we need to go back up because I need to... Or we don't need technically need to go back up. We just need to find a way to get outside and then up. So we can do the viewpoints. Yep, Metal Gear Solid, the Remaster Collection. So you definitely already know I'm doing Metal Gear Solid 4. That's going to be a Platinum Guide. You guys should remember this area. This is where the last boss fight was. Or the start of the last boss fight, should I say. Where is that one? I don't know where that thing is. We don't technically need it, but... Would you just grab it? Thank you. Yeah, well, they'll be coming. For sure. And maybe Peace Walker. maybe, because I did a very thorough thing for Peace Walker already. So I don't know. We'll see. Hey, what about... Where is this thing? It is... It's down. There it is. Got to make sure that you do this correctly, because if you drop, then... There we go. This should just drop. Oh, did he get it? I think I got it. I can't tell, but it said saving, so I think I got it. I for some reason I just knew he was going to do that. But yep, we got it. We got it. Sweet. Even though you technically don't need that, but that's everything there. Sweet. All right.
Je vous imagine bien la bague au doigt.
Yeah, I mean, I never did co-op for Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker in my previous walkthrough, so it might be worth to do it again, just when doing the platinum.
Sûrement évadé d'un asile.
Patriotic duty!
I know I haven't been streaming at all lately. Like we've had barely any streams, and my wife even got on to me and said, you know, you got to continue streams, because that's where you get, you know, some of that extra money to pay for bills and stuff. Because I've been strictly doing essentially nothing but. So, well, there's that there. I wonder if I should. And there's that. We end with that one. Let me go ahead and grab this. That's where we get a lot of our extra income from. So we haven't been getting any of that extra income, but I've been really happy doing videos as of late. It's been kind of cathartic because, you know, this channel started with doing videos, not streaming. Streaming wasn't even it was a thing, but it was nothing compared to what, you know, now. So I'm still the kind of person that's like, you know, not comfortable with streaming. Like I'm an introvert. I'm a very, you know, closed person, even though, you know, I come up with stuff. I can be funny and all that good stuff. But I'm telling you guys, I'm like a person that, you know, would much rather, I wonder, we're going to have to go back, but it won't be that far to go back. So it'll be okay. Me, you know, because I'm just trying to think what's the best to make it smooth. So, you know, I try to do my best and try to make the right decisions, but sometimes I don't make the right choices. And we got Connor. Ooh, sweet. Why don't we change our outfit to Connor? Have a little bit of fun. Right now we have Arno's Master Assassin outfit on. Alright, so now we need to grab this, then we'll come to there, and then we'll start this process here. I can't wait to do AC3 too. I'm looking forward to doing AC3 again. Even though I know I've done it so many times at this point. Just never done a platinum on it though. What's in this game? I haven't seen an annoying trophy so far because I've just done the story, so I really haven't seen any, you know, annoying trophy as of yet. But I'm sure once I get down to the nitty-gritty of the trophies, then we're going to find something that's probably annoying. But as of right now, I haven't seen any of those.
I'll report you to...
But I would say the most annoying trophy in all of Assassin's Creed so far, to me, is the going around and doing the 5,000, running over 5,000, you know, lampposts. That's, whoever came up with that, I hope you never work in video game business again. For Syndicate, that was just, oh, it was so awful. The tournament co-op mission. Is there a tournament co-op mission in this game? I don't know. So 3 out of 3, 14, 14, 5 out of 5. Perfect. Remember, the missions are the other things that you see down there, which we will handle in a different stream. All right, so now we can go ahead and grab this. We're moving on to the next location. Which I'm going in the opposite direction. Like, I don't know why that's set. Do you see that? Like, it's telling me that there's a Paris story mission. I think because when I was working on doing some of the Paris story missions, I had set that, and now so that shows up. So it confuses me sometimes when I'm trying to go. Well, my goal is to pretty much do the co-op missions co-op. So instead of doing any of them singular, if I can do all of them with you, and hopefully get some more people as well. But just so you know, Swift, work on your stealth skills, because during the co-op missions, we have to get all of the acquired 100% for each mission, which requires us to actually, you know, go into there and do things stealthy and the way, you know. So I just want to make sure you know that that's the goal. So work on them stealth skills. How do I want to tackle this area here? So we could continue to go down and then head here, then head here and here. Then we can move over to here. Continue to go down, then move up, and then come back around, then do these. Come back, come back, come back, come down, and then finish there. Okay. Looks like we got our plan. Yeah, you got to get the sig point as well. That's what I'm saying. So it has to be a very, very thorough playthrough in co-op. At least that's the goal that I'm trying to do. All right, next. Yeah, because honestly, I've not really done the co-op missions ever. I never really did the co-op missions in Assassin's Creed Unity, to be honest. So it's going to be a first time for me. Is it down another? I guess it's on the first floor. Like I said, this is probably going to take us to 2 streams to get all the collectibles. But we are moving at a good pace here. So, yeah, because we're going to come back around to grab that. So we can grab this one next.
Tell me where to mine. Look, is it?
Now, if I can, I'm going to try to see if I can get Green to join us too. Because I wouldn't mind having more than just 2 people. If we can have 4, I mean, that would be great as well. But it's harder to get 4 people together at once, so I know that.
Si quelqu'un te voit, tu es perdu. Ils sont derrière toi, mec.
5 au meurtre.
Alright, so now we move down, yep.
Pourquoi tout ce vacarme? Les gens sont forts en honneur. Ça ne vous inquiète pas, ce sont les bons. Et haranguer la foule contre le roi. Il y en a avoir 2. Cerbère a mis notre pareil.
What the heck? Whose arms are doing that? That was the weirdest. That looks so weird. Alright, this one's going to be above. Where is this? Alright. Now we can come over. Here. You think my thumbnail's a bit too much? It's just a thumbnail showing the city of Paris in the background, and it's a collectible thing. I mean, that's fine. You can give me that constructive criticism. I appreciate it. I don't think it's too much. You want to grab people's attention, and honestly, you know, I did the test on YouTube, and more people watched the AI thumbnails that actually had something to do with what was going on screen. So because of that, that's why, you know, I will do more of those style of thumbnails in the future. But it will always depend. So I think what I'm trying to do, or at least what I've decided on, is to take a picture from my gameplay and then make it fun. You know, put it into AI, make it an expression, do something that makes the picture fun, but has something to do with what's in the video. So that way it's kind of a mixture of AI, but also something that I've come up with and did on my own as well. So kind of like both. Alright, I gotta pay attention. I only got one left. Probably gonna have to get some more lockpicks soon, because if I miss one more, then I'm out. Alright, so now we can start heading down. See, it got your attention? Perfect. That's what I was trying to do, you know, try to bring people in. But also make sure, like, my main focus is to make sure that I keep it story related, and that people know when they look at the thumbnail, they don't even have to look at the title. They know what it is, because you can easily see that it's a video where we're going around and grabbing all of the collectibles. And so that was my goal, and I think we accomplished it. Not everybody's going to like it, but I have to start realizing that I need to cater to the majority instead of catering to those few people that are like, I don't want to see that stuff, you know? Because there's a lot more people that don't give two shits about what a thumbnail looks like. They're going to click on the video. But then there are also those people that will come and say, man, that thumbnail looks really cool. I'm going to check whatever it out. But then there's also a smaller amount of people that will say, I'm against AI, and they just won't watch a video because it's AI, which I think is stupid. It's just it's a thumbnail. But, you know, there's always people that want to complain. You can't please everybody. That was always my problem in YouTube, because I always wanted to please everyone. And all I ended up doing is pleasing nobody. I honestly think if you don't watch someone because of a thumbnail, it just doesn't make sense to me.
Stay right there.
All right, so now we can start making our way back up. This looks like it's down on the same level here, so that's why I stayed down here. Yeah, everybody gets haters. There's always going to be haters. There's always going to be people that just want to watch the world burn. They don't care about you or whatever, and you have to learn how to ignore a lot of those, of course, but sometimes it's really hard to just ignore people. Because I'm the kind of person, like I said, I've always, in my past, I've always wanted to, you know, I care about everybody. I care about what people think. Sometimes you got to stop caring at some point. And don't let it affect you. Exactly. You know, everyone puts something that they think is going to attract more people to the video. I could spend 3 hours on a thumbnail and people still won't click it because I'm not good at making thumbnails. I'm not good at editing. I'm not good at that stuff. So you have to know your limitations. I don't have time to go and spend hours upon hours trying to figure out how to be the best thumbnail person, because now I'm doing great thumbnails. And now my content sucks because I'm taking too much time focusing on the wrong part of what I'm trying to do and accomplish. I want to focus on the videos. I want the videos to be good. The thumbnails, I want them to entice people to watch.
Oh shit!
But I don't need them.
Here we go again.
Thank you, Mohammed. I appreciate your subscription. But I don't want to spend all of my time and effort on that when I could be focusing on things that I feel matter more. But, you know, again, thumbnails bring people into the conversation of your video. So you still need to make sure what you're doing. We got to figure out how to get over to this other side here. Okay, so this one is below. There's one there. Is there another one? There's another one over here. So let me try where this one is. So it's going to be from inside. All right. Yeah, you can hire someone, but where I don't make enough money to hire someone to do thumbnails? Come on. I can barely even pay for my own bills. And you think I can hire somebody? Where is this? Okay, down here. Alright, there must be a lot down here. Why? I don't want to pay anyone to do my thumbnails. If I don't make enough money on YouTube, then I'm not going to pay a single person to do my thumbnails. Because that's no respect to them at all. I mean, if someone feels that they deserve the amount of money that they're charging for their thumbnails, then... But if I can't afford it, then, I mean, who am I to... I can't afford it. It's just, it's that simple. I'm not going to sit here and... you know, I've had so many people that have messaged me all the time saying, hey, I'd love to edit your videos. And then the first thing I say is, I mean, that's awesome, but how much do you charge? Because it's not like I can afford to pay you. If I make $2 on a video, how in the heck am I going to afford to pay someone $100 for editing a video of mine? It makes no sense. You're not being an a-hole. You're just asking questions. Okay, so we're... Alright, we're still making our way up through here. Got it. See, we've been following that line, and see, you can easily tell where if you actually, follow a line, it becomes so much... It becomes easier to handle all these collectibles in one location.
Il a l'air de s'amuser.
All right, next one. So we got, yep, nice. I love how perfect this is flowing. See, they got rid of this style of movement, man. It's really sad. Oh, he won't jump. So you know that this guy's the biggest guy to take out first?
I've got you!
Yeah, man, people charge a lot of money for thumbnails. Like, seriously, I've seen people charge, or try to charge. Same thing with editing, which editing I can totally understand that, for really, really good editing videos, I can understand.
Someone help me! He's a thief! Get him! Catch the thief! Won't somebody help me?
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to do, was jump in the thing. It's not worth it at that point because it's going too far away. Oh my god, where am I going? Oh my god, dude. See, sometimes, man... It gets so confusing. Well, at least there's stairs, so that tells me I can get there. Don't fail. Something to read here, too. Could be a newspaper, but we've already seen that newspaper, so... Yeah, so we've already read this newspaper. So a lot of the same newspapers will be strewed around the city. Alright, so it looks like all we have left is this, and then we have the one chest, and then the viewpoints.
Who are you? Keep your voice son, you're raving.
No, my thumbnails have never. Yes, but you gotta understand YouTube has changed now. So the way all that works is so different now. Like, yeah, you could probably have crappy thumbnails and people can still watch your videos, but if you're trying to bring in new people, man, you really gotta find a way to grab people's attention. And if you don't grab people's attention, then you're gonna have a lower chance at that. So you got to do whatever you can to hopefully get people to want to click without resorting to like using clickbait titles and things like that. Because I'm that's not the kind of person I am. I don't want to use clickbait titles. I don't want to be like that. Hey, baby. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Love you. And see, the other thing is this. It's strictly this. If I was able to get a normal job, another normal job, and I can't, trust me, I've tried. If I was able to do that, if I didn't have the limitations of my disability, then I wouldn't care about thumbnails. I wouldn't care about any of this. I would just put content out to enjoy the content and bring it to you guys. Where money was no longer, you know, that's why we were so much successful years ago. Because I had the army, and therefore I focused on just playing the games that I loved and had a good time and had fun. I didn't worry about views. I didn't worry about any of that stuff. But when you do it for a living and it's your only source of income, that's when you start to really worry, and then everything you look at it so differently. I miss the days of just playing these games for fun, because I no longer play games for fun. Even though I might be really excited to play a game, it's no longer about the funness that I have when I play games. It's now about, okay, what's gonna give me the most views? Okay, I have to be perfect here, because if I'm not, maybe somebody will not watch my next video. You know, there's so many things you worry about when you do it for a living. You don't when you just have fun. That's why I've always said, if we had enough members, Patreons, to make enough money. A lot of people that do YouTube have like these huge member numbers or huge Patreon numbers, and they don't have to worry about the ads from YouTube, and therefore they can just focus on just having a good time and having fun and all that kind of stuff. Looks like the only thing that's left is this little thing, and we don't even really need it, but it's a gold chest, so I'm gonna grab it anyways. If I had enough members, and I've said this since 2015, if I had enough members or patrons, I would turn off ads. I don't even care about ads at that point. And I would just play the things I want to play and have fun and just enjoy the time with everybody and stop worrying so much about every little minute detail. But I'm just not there. So I shall continue to worry. Am I almost done with what? With the collectibles? I don't think so. You can still see how it does. It look like I'm almost done. No. But the good news is we have narrowed this entire section down now, and we got it. So we are done with this. And just look at the top row, just so you guys know. 1, 1, 14, 14, 5, 5. 1, 1, 16, 16, 5, 5. 3, 3, 14, 14, 15, 5, 5. Okay. Now, let's look at the next spots. So we're at level 3. Let's see. Give me a level 3. That's a level 4. There's a level 3. And there's a level 3. So there's 2. So Lavluri, right there, and a 4 and a 5. So we got a 3, 4, and a 5. We've got a 3 here, a 3, and then a Lacretin 4, 3, 4, 3. So since we're right here, let's go ahead and do this one, I guess. Because that's a 3, 4, and a 5. So considering where we are right now, I already have this unlocked. So we'll start here, and then we'll make our way up, and then we'll do this one, and then we'll go down and do that one. So we'll select, this is my first one, and we'll fast travel. Yeah, I haven't been able to do DoorDash, though, in a little while. See, the problem with DoorDash is it ruins my back. Which is the whole reason why I'm disabled. Because getting in and out of the car constantly is awful for your back. And so I haven't done DoorDash in a while, and I'm going to need to do it again because this month is really bad. But it's so, every time I do it, it's like, it's so hard. Okay, so how... There's got to be another way. So go ahead and do this door. Yeah, they always put gang members in front of chests. That's how they've always done it. Why even have a locked door with literally nothing inside? That's the dumbest thing I've... Like, what is the point of a locked door with nothing in there? Looks like here the gate, they want you to go around. I tried to put in for another delivery job, and I haven't heard anything back yet. A friend of mine, Steven, has actually put in for a remote job for me. Like, filled out a resume, did all that stuff, and I'm just waiting to see if I hear back. I haven't heard back, so not really much I can do, you know. I mean, yeah, you can put yourself out there, but you're at the will of job market. All right, so I did that. So now we just do these three. Don't forget to be picking up these loot stuff, because you can see I've only had one lockpick for a while, so unfortunately I'm not getting any lockpicks.
Je ne sais pas trop quoi en penser.
Outlast Trials? I liked the original Outlast, and me and my wife did Outlast 2, but Trials was more of a co-op game, and I was like, I don't really like it when good single-player stories all of a sudden become co-op games. Or, you know, like, I felt like they went in the direction I didn't want them to go in. If that makes sense.
Give me a name.
Connor. Thank you for your prayers. I appreciate you. So it's up there, however, right there, I think. It has a single player. I got scammed because of Outlast Trials once. So somebody sent me an email, and they said they were working for the game Outlast Trials, and I was going to get a chance to play it early, right? Everything looked legit. I always do my due diligence, and I look around and I see if something looks legit. But for whatever reason, I thought it was legit and it wasn't, and I got scammed. Luckily, nothing happened or whatever, because I've got good virus software and all that kind of stuff. But I was really pissed And so I took a lot less chances on some things because of that. I get sponsorship deals all the time. I get people all the time that send me messages saying, "Hey, I want to sponsor the channel," or will you do this for us? You promote this for us or whatever. But I am very particular when it comes to the people that I allow myself to be sponsored by, because I only want to push out any products that I feel are worth it, and that I think that people on my channel would absolutely love, or people that are actually good, decent people trying to, make a living and things like that. Which is why, we have our sponsor, Elizabeth Vaughn. She's an amazing, amazing person, and I love being sponsored by her because she's a fellow gamer, and she's been sponsoring this channel for like 3 years now. She's helped out so much, you guys have no clue. When my dog, got cancer or whatever, we were gonna have, we was like, well, we're gonna have to put him down, but we can't afford to put him down. She was so kind, and she literally paid for it. She literally paid for me to be able to put Nintendo down and cremate him and be able to have him with us. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know what I would have been able to do if it wasn't for her. So there's just some really good people out there that I have been blessed to have been around that have helped this channel out in so many ways. Oh no, here we go. Only got one. Don't mess up, Strange. Alright, we're doing good. Let's keep moving across. Well, I appreciate that. I mean, I'm just a normal dude who loves to play video games, so I mean that makes me feel awesome when people say things like that. But I'm just a dude. Like, you don't need to look up to me or anything. I'm going through life. I'm struggling through life as much as you are, as much as everybody else is. And I'm just a dude who loves to play video games and show them off to everybody. But I try to set a good example, and I try to be a decent person, just because life is tough, and I think I want to do whatever I can to make everyone's life go by a little bit easier. We all struggle through life, and everybody deserves to have help when they need it. Let everybody know you're never alone. See, he doesn't want to let go. Do you see what he's doing? I'm hitting the drop button, and he's not letting go. You actually have to let go of your thumbstick first before it'll allow you to drop. Shrimp ramen noodles. My wife just brought that to me. Alright, so there's got to be a way. Let's see, I see that. And that looks like I can just go through that third window. Alright, so there is another, I don't know what floor this is on. It's hard to see. It's 10, it's below. Okay.
Bloody Monsieur Morel, damn it, where's the killer? Shit, it's Perigny. Where is that killer? Doing that.
God bless you too as well, Phantom. All right, so we're doing pretty good. So I know that there's a window up here that I can get out of.
Did I just lose the kid?
Yeah, I think we're doing pretty good as far as time goes. I mean, we're getting through this pretty good. So 1, 2, 3. Then so if we're gonna do this correctly, then we need to go up here first. Then we go back down, then around, and then we can do this one. Yeah, and then we'll finish off with that one. Okay. So that means I need to grab this one.
Regardez-les comme ils sont fiers.
Alright, looks like we're gonna have to climb. There was an entrance that I could have taken over there, but I thought there'd be another one over here, so I didn't. I wonder why I haven't been able to pick up any lockpicks from dudes. I still need to do that new DLC for Mirage, right? Because I haven't done that yet. Because there was new DLC that came out for Mirage not too long ago, right around Shadow's time, and I hadn't done it yet. Yeah, these are the older games, you know, back when you had to hold R2 to move, to run, essentially. Obviously, there's ways that they can update these old-style games while still making them feel fresh and fun with the old style.
Coward rabbit lefty. Wait a moment.
But I don't really mind. I don't really mind running with R2. Forces you to pay attention. I liked Mirage. Mirage felt good. Even though it still had a little bit of the RPG-ness kind of to it. But I think Mirage was a very, very good one. It was simple, it was to the point. They didn't make the map seem so oversaturated with stuff to do and all that. And which I like having stuff to do in Assassin's Creed games, but you can make it sometimes too much. What is this? Oh. Oh, here we go. If I mess up, I'm gonna have to... Ooh, just got it. Sheesh. Alright, this one's going down. Down, down, baby. Coasting in the bank. Go to zoom, zoom, baby. Cock ready to let it go.
You're trying to muscle it on my domain!
Shimmy, shimmy, cocoa pop. Listen to me now. Light it up and take a puff. Pass it all around.
How far can he be?
Still have got no more lockpicks, dude. We've been very dislucky with getting lockpicks. Usually the game always gives you something you need. But it has not been giving me lockpicks. Where is this? There we go. Okay, I think that's it for this section. 1, 12, 12, 4, 4. Nice. Now let's move on to here. You could buy a belt that makes the objectives easier. A belt that has 35? What? You can't even buy a... Huh? A belt that has 35. You don't even have a belt. You're talking about waist? Let's see. Smoke bombs. Yeah, I don't see any lockpicks. Additional 20 to 25. We can get that one for 25. But it costs 140,000. So we don't, unfortunately, we don't have enough. $160,000 for that one. We have enough for this, 27,000. We can make it up to. So I'll get this one. $200,000 to get that one.
Don't run off!
Did it refill? No, it didn't refill though. We still have to go and purchase it all. But yeah, now we can do 20. We can equip 27 now.
Qu'est-ce que j'en sais? Peut-être qu'ils sont heureux à l'intérieur. Bah oui, quoi.
Soyez les sous, soyez les fous.
That's not worth it.
Why the rush? I love to kick the shit out of your
Doucement.
AC has great combat, but I think AC's combat, AC Syndicate. Yes, it has great combat, but I also think some of it is a little weird because it takes so much to take out an enemy. You have to slap them like 5 times with your thing, and I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. But yes, it does have good combat. The original AC games have great combat. Thank you all for being here with me. I know it's pretty boring to watch strangers go around and grab collectibles, but you know, I hadn't streamed in a while, so I felt it was time. In a while.
I don't have time to listen to false accusations. Pay me.
That's bad.
Blocking the waist. Aha!
Yeah, we gotta come back anyways.
Bastard!
Serait-ce une espèce de jeu? Rentrez, je crois.
Bienvenue à vous, mon ami.
Je parie que ça va prendre le coup. Pourquoi tout ce vacarme?
Ah, ici, tu sais que cela m'embarrasse.
Alright, there's not a way inside here. Alright, so the game forces you, okay. This is probably where you do one of your Paris missions, so it's forcing me to go through the top. No, just drop down. Stop moving across it and just drop it. Am I not supposed to be?
Over here,
That guy was the goat. Which game am I tackling next? I really don't know which one I'm going to tackle next. What sucks is the fact that I have to go all the way back up just to get out of here. Because there's not a single door that you can take. Or a window. Oh my god.
C'est pas à moi de dire quoi que ce soit, alors. Vraiment.
See when you can get everything to just kind of flow, you know? It's really fun.
Mes yeux me jouent des tours.
Well, thanks for watching, Prop. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad I could help you, bud. Just make sure you keep leaving likes and all that good stuff. Because that's what really helps. Likes and comments. Make sure you comment on the videos you see, because it really, really helps. Oh, you can see that the blue chest didn't show up until just now. So we have to go back and grab. We don't have to, but of course
Serait-ce une espèce de jeu? Ça y est, passe! Bonne part. Je crois qu'une petite promenade me fait bien.
Yes, I did. I platinumed Keith. I platinumed RE9. We got that done, I think, within the first 3 or 4 days the game was out. It was a fun one. Definitely an easier platinum. For sure. Definitely not a tough Resident Evil platinum at all. Probably one of the easiest Resident Evils to platinum, I would say. What's the meaning of Sinistrain? There's really no meaning at all. Back when I first got an Xbox account, back in the days of Splinter Cell and all that kind of stuff, I tried to use my real name, and I started to realize that that's probably not the bestest idea. So I had said, okay, well, let me come up with something, and then I was just making up names and just, you know, spitballing. This was before I ever created any content, you know, this is a long time ago, over 24 years ago. And I was like, you know, just putting words together, thinking, okay, what would sound cool together? Let's see, Center. Okay, Center's something, you know, you could call someone. That could be a cool little name, little nickname or whatever. So I did that, and it was like, okay, Center's cool, all right, but you know, what else could I use? So I said, okay, well, let me put something that can kind of fit together with Center, and you know, that would be cool. And that's where I came up with Strain. And I was like, all right, you put those two together, and you've got something that's kind of cool, I guess. So Center Strain, there you go. How am I supposed to get that? Unless I'm dropping in the tree. Oh my god. Definitely not what I wanted to do. I think I have to jump in the tree to get it. So that's literally, it's not a very impressive story, but that's literally how I came up with it. And I can tell you exactly what I was doing when I came up with it. I was in the middle of playing Spies vs. Mercs in Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow.
You can't escape, maggots! There you...
I just wanted something that people could call me Center, people could call me Strain, people can call me Sinistrain. I just kind of fit. I don't know where this is. I don't know if it's above us or if it's below us. There it is. Okay. Yeah, my original. Well, no, Angry, you're still a little wrong. My first channel that I ever did on YouTube was Center Strain, without the 01. That channel got deleted because of copyright, because of Rock Band, the game Rock Band. So I couldn't, obviously. So what we'll do is we'll save those two for last, and we'll come back around and do it this way. Okay. And because of that, so I had to come up with a new name. So at first, the new name was Center Stain. I said, how can I stay as close to Center Strain? Because I had already gained a few thousand subscribers early back in the day, back in 2007 and 8. I'd already gained 2,000 subscribers for my original channel, which just did Rock Band. Like, all I did was post Rock Band drum videos. That's all I did. And I had got, as I said, you know, quite a big base. But I didn't take YouTube serious at that point. I was just making videos. And yeah, so I did that. Created Center Stain, and then realized how dumb that was. And I mean super dumb, because all people ever said was Stain. Why did you name yourself Stain? Like poop stains? Did you name Poop Stain? You know, like people were being that dumb. And so I was like, I got to change this. That's when I created Center Strain 01 in February of 2010. Where'd he go? And then the reason I added the 01 was because that was the year I graduated high school. So I couldn't use Center Strain anymore. So how about I keep Center Strain and then put the 01, and that's where Center Strain 01 came. Little history for you.
À l'odeur, il a abusé de la... You want me to come over?
No, I don't want you to. Let's just stay where you are.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking to you, you son. Hinderer!
These guys are kind of hard, but they're not, because you got the special that you can do on them. Oh yeah, I got all kinds of fun stories. Oh, I screwed up. Too early. Darn. At least someone dropped. Nobody is dropping freaking lockpicks. You got to be schnitting me. Alright, luckily there's one semi-close. We knew that was going to happen eventually.
Ah, voilà un client.
Yeah, it makes sense, Final Boss. I always want it to be something similar to what you're doing. It makes the most sense. Like I said, when I created my channel, it had nothing to do with video games, really. My original Xbox gamer tag was just Sinnerstrain. We'll probably finish up this district, and that'll be it for today. Because obviously we're not going to be able to get all of the collectibles. Tomorrow, though, I do plan on getting the Paris stories. We can do Paris stories. That way we can have some story content stuff, which I think will be more fun. I'm very happy about MGS4 getting out of PS3 jail. Although I've been playing, I can play MGS4 on, you know, emulator, so. But it'll be nice to actually have a real platinum.
Let me through.
Oh, I thought that was going to be open. Never mind. I think it's forcing you to do it from. Yeah, there's no. Oh, we can get in there. Nice. Alright, so where is this one? Is this one up? See why it's better to wait? Because you'd get to these things and you'd be like, okay, I'm gonna grab this, and then you can't get it. Because it's locked behind the fact that you have to complete sequence 9 before you can. I mean, think about how many people I've actually taken out. Oh, that's not good. Yes, so let me finish it. Thank you. I love it when these guys are so nice that they let me open it. So kind of it. I don't have access to the old Sinnerstrain account, no, unfortunately, because YouTube deleted it. That was the whole reason I had to come up with a new one. I still have my same Xbox account. It's the Xbox account that I use right now. Which is why it's just called Sinnerstrain and not called Sinnerstrain 01. Because that Xbox account's the same one I've used for 20-some years. Wow, 20-some years, man. I've had that Xbox account for 20. That's crazy. Sometimes I forget how old I really am, you know? Time just keeps going. Waits for no one. Alright. That door seems like it's locked right there, so I don't know if I can get through there through here, but... Yeah, this is probably another Paris story mission.
Yes, you!
He's faster than me. Oh, come on. His big axe is faster than my sword. That's just crazy. Try this again. I don't know if I'd be able to
J'essaie de jouer des coudes.
look at my old videos on the Wayback Machine or not. Someone can try it. That'd be pretty cool. But all I had on there was just Rockman videos. Yeah, we're getting the whole platinum. Oh, Paris missions aren't required to get platinum? I'm pretty sure it said you can. There's a trophy for completing the Paris missions, is there not? No, we're doing it either way. So.
N'approchez pas! Reculez! Vous allez me laisser tranquille, oui? Arrière! Seigneur, laissez-moi, bon! N'approchez pas!
Why can't you just, like, rip this door open or something, man? You know, I've kind of turned my channel around a little bit to do more 100% of stuff. No, I got you. I thought Paris missions needed to be done, but I mean, either way, I want to do them because I want to experience the entire story, which is something I've never done for this game because I never did the Paris story missions. Did like maybe 1 or 2 of them in my original walkthrough, so. Alright, I hear it? Oh, it's right there. Couldn't see it. Yeah, so we're going to go do everything. We're even going to do the DLC, even though that's not required. Fortunately, no, like I said, my channel doesn't get as many views as it used to. I mean, it's a shame, but it is what it is. I still love what I do, and I still want to do it. I don't want to give up. I don't want to let you down. I don't want to run around and desert you. Alright, so as you can see, now we can go and grab these, and then the 2, and then that'll be it. One thing to remember in this game, which, I mean, I forget all the time, is that you don't, I don't know why they just all of a sudden saw me from behind, is that you don't need to actually hold down the X to jump. Like, you can just hold down RT, that's it. And it'll do most of the jumps for you. You only need to hold down the X when it's a jump that is really long or big. Other than that, just a regular holding RT will get through most jumps. Well, if you remember Swift, you know, back in Assassin's Creed 2 when they had DLC, that was another sequence. That was, you know, it took place in the middle of the story, which was even weirder, in my opinion. All right, just 2 left.
Right, my friend.
Stand aside.
Ooh, this is underneath. Okay. That looks like I can't. There's one right here, too.
Damn peasant!
Alright, so we're going to need to enter. Now, all these enemies are going to respawn again, because my guess is there's a mission that... Otherwise, there's no reason for any of these guys to really be here. So it'll probably be a parastory mission down here. You had the chance to stab me in the back, but you decided to shoot me instead. But you have to, you know, aim and take 5 seconds. All right, I think that's it. 2, 2, 13, 13, 15, 5, 5, 1, 1, 12, 12, 4, 4. And... Oh, wait, there's one more left. Yeah. Now we got to do the final one. So where are we going to start this adventure? Okay, where is the viewpoint first? Let's find the viewpoint. There's just so many things on this map that it's hard to see. There's the viewpoint. Okay. So if that's the viewpoint, do I want to start... What I could do is I could start here, then make our way across, then keep going across, keep going across, across, cross, 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 then come down, then grab, then grab, then grab, then grab, then grab, then grab. Yep, that's our... There we go. All right, so we got the path. Oh no! I remember how to get back up. I saw the trailer. I don't know, man. It's hard for me to get excited about Spider-Man right now because I did not like the way No Way Home ended. I love that movie. I think it's one of the best Spider-Man movies. But I didn't like the whole, we're going to make everyone forget freaking Spider-Man. I thought that was stupid. So I don't like the fact that now they're going to turn his old friend into the Hobgoblin. We know that's going to happen. And that's how they're going to explain it, because he doesn't remember Peter, so he doesn't have the memories of being there for Peter. So therefore, it's true that he never turned on his friend Peter, but it's also bullshit that you did what you did, and now you've given him an opportunity to turn, which I didn't like. Because you made him break a promise that he has no way of actually knowing he had the promise to begin with.
I'll get you right in.
Come on, I am in the middle. To kill enemies with the heavy weapons, yeah, because we haven't even done any of the heavy weapons yet. I think, what is it? You need so many kills with heavy weapons, so many kills with one-armed weapons. Long weapon, kill 20 enemies with a long weapon, 20 enemies with a heavy weapon. Kill an enemy with the lift and counter rate, revive co-op partners. We haven't even really started any of those. Alright. Okay, so I did that, so I said we're going to continue along this path.
This
There's only two ways this goes.
Godspeed. Vous avez toute ma reconnaissance. Merci.
Oh my god, you missed it, dude. What are you doing, bruh? Like, get good, String. Sheesh. Alright, so we're going to continue to move along here. The way that guy lifted up like that is so funny.
Plus fort! Ah, il doit entendre sonner les cloches!
Get over here! I'll finish you quick! Get back here! I'll cave your skull in, I will!
These guys are definitely a little bit tougher to take out. Alright. Still so many things. Feel like we haven't even scratched the surface. Alright, this one's down below. I should recognize this. When we met Napoleon. What? But you better get it. Okay. Is this right? No. I knew I was going to get lost. So he's guarding something there. Did I already get this chest? I think I already got this chest. Yeah, this is the chest I picked up. Yeah, when I was doing the Napoleon mission, so that's where you can get that one. All right, moving on up. We said we were going to come back to finish it when we get those. So we're going to keep moving here. Looks like it's another one that's underground, but I couldn't find how to.
Don't make this harder than it has to be. Give me a name! Murderous scum!
When the guys get in your way like that, you can't do anything. It won't let you shoot. It won't let you do anything. All right, so it's below us. Luckily, there's one right here, although it didn't show up. But it was an entrance. Later, Phantom. Okay, that one's up. I thought I'd do the chase him because he was running. Remember, this is like another one that you don't necessarily need to get. Hold on, our battery's getting low, so let me... Guys, remember, I'm still selling a lot of my stuff, so if you're a big comic book fan, I have got thousands of comics, and if you would think you'd be interested in taking a look at my collection further, you know, message me on Discord, let me know, and I'll be more than happy to show you my entire collection. But please, only serious inquiries, because I really need to make some money. So if you're interested, please, you know, let me know on Discord. Yeah, shorts really do help. As long as the people are subscribing from shorts, they will then be notified about your normal videos. So it's always good to bring in people from shorts because it's just building your audience. I need to do better at that too, so. And that's what it's all about. It's all about building your audience.
There's something I can do for you. I saw you at the What are you saying? You weren't cheering. Hey, you need a... Hello, my friend.
Even though that didn't show up as a crowd event, you could tell it's one. I hope this is... Hold on, am I getting... Hold on, that's where I came from. I already got... What? Okay, clearly this is not one that I... So it's not here. So it's even though this is an entrance that's close, it's not the correct one.
Oh, tu sais qu'il ne reste plus grand-chose.
Rien qui ne devrait laisser de traces.
Tu crois qu'on t'a pas vu? Straight for the people, you're finished.
That's weird. The only entrance there is this one right here. At least that's the only one that's showing. Obviously, there's another one over there. So I'm gonna have to go back down in here and just really find it. you can't force people to sub, man. Some people just like to watch videos and not subscribe. I don't subscribe to a lot of people. So some people just don't subscribe. Can't force. This is a very small one, so I don't understand this one at all. I enjoyed Angry. Have a good one. Yeah, I don't know. No clue how to get to this one, honestly. I'm not finding another entrance. Except for the one that's right here. Oh my god. I don't know why sometimes entrances show up and sometimes they don't. Alright, so we keep moving. As you can see, we're going to be heading back that way, so I think we can go ahead. Yes, because we're going to be heading down, so I can go ahead and grab this one.
Quelqu'un doit payer.
Nope. Nope. What are you doing?
I have a mission for you.
Yeah, who cares? Alright, looks like right there is where we get in. Yep, this is probably another Paris mission. Or murder mystery or...
Come here, you!
I don't want to. All right, 9 more left. Everything's looking good so far. Let's keep moving up.
It's your
Hello, Meme. Welcome, my friend. All the way from Saudi Arabia. I hope you're having a good day, bud.
Get over!
I've noticed that I have not been getting any more things that I actually need when I loot. There you go. Finally got a medicine. All right. We're making good progress, guys. Thank you again for being on this journey with me. I do appreciate you. So yeah, we do need to grab this one, and then we'll move up to there. The reason we need to grab this one is because it's just the way that the line that I'm doing is moving. I get a big fight here. That's great. I try to avoid these, but sometimes you just can't. Because you have to take out these guys too.
Avez-vous une question à me poser?
Okay.
Tout est bon pour se faire remarquer.
Quelle mouche les a piqués?
Tout au moins le goût devrait s'en ressentir.
Ah, Arno, could you help me in a personal matter?
Nope. Maybe later. That's obviously Napoleon. They should have done more stuff with Napoleon. I don't remember. You know, I did Dead Kings, but I don't remember the story of Dead Kings. I don't know if he's involved.
I'll be going.
He should be. But I don't know.
Someone's gonna pay for this. Break his bloody neck, he will.
Whose neck you gonna break? Alright, moving on down now. Got two things right here.
Ne peuvent rien.
Yeah, because that's what I wanted to do. Alright, this one's below.
Hey now! That's not yours! Someone stop him! Thief! He stole that from me!
What I like is how he never gives it back. Oh, you're gonna make me work for it, aren't you? It knew what it was doing. Yep. Oh my god, dude, you really gonna make me work for it? And you camouflaged it too? Jackasses. They knew what they were doing. For only 250. Are you kidding me? Well, it wipes.
I have a mission for you.
Who cares? I ain't an assassin anymore. They fired me. I don't care about your mission.
You're holding out on me? Il y a une excellente boulangerie à 2 rues du ciel, mais je vais y faire un tour. J'ai donc livraison à faire, moi.
I swear, you know, when you're doing all this, you almost start to think you become an expert. Because you're like, you're doing moves that just look so freaking cool. You actually feel like you're accomplishing something. Wow, it's gonna be one of those.
Il n'en reste rien.
Let me know what your guys' favorite Assassin's Creed setting is. I'd be interested to see how many people in here say Unity. I don't think this is my favorite setting, but this is the best looking Assassin's Creed game aesthetically and all that. Because it's really... I just love the way it looks. I love the colors. I love just everything about the look of this game. Alright, we're getting close. So we just got to do these last ones here, and then that'll be it. See, it's like it kind of just flows, you know? It's a nice little flow. That's why I wanted to do this video, so other people could literally just sit here and pause as they're going along this same route with me. And I think that's so much better than having to, you know, do it the other way. It allows the person to be able to see every single thing. Some are really hard to find out how to get into. I'll probably start videos on Dead Kings soon. Looks like we got another murder mystery right there. Okay, so that's on the other side. Alright, so I'm gonna have to figure out. Look at how many people, man. There you go. Of course, remember, there's still that one we couldn't get because it's locked behind a parastory. I couldn't find the way in. Alright, so should be 1, 2, 3 left. Yep. 3 chests left.
Pour mes enfants qui crient famille, que suis-je censé faire, hein? Mais qu'est-ce que j'ai fait?
And no stairs. So it's gonna have to be about. There has to be an entrance above somewhere.
J'ai craint un instant que votre gouvernant revêt.
All right, 2 more. Yep, we'll go ahead and grab this. Again, you don't need this, so just always keep in mind that I'm showing you stuff you don't actually need to do. Just 2 people staring into the wall. Nothing to see here. What are you doing, dude? Just grab what I want you to grab, bro. You should automatically know what I want you to grab. Like, you literally get nothing for that. So just remember, like, that was with the companion app, and the companion app doesn't even exist anymore. So if you want to waste your time, sure, go ahead and repeat what I'm doing there. But at least I'm showing you where it is.
Regarde-moi en face quand je te parle. Regarde-moi en face quand tu fais mon côté.
Don't forget, everybody that's in here now, please make sure before you leave, when this stream is over, you refresh and you leave a comment. I can't, like I said, express how much that helps. Oh yeah, you see where we are. I think we're back in that location where we took out the one guy. Alright, this is going to be it. We'll kind of take a look at the map and see what we accomplished. Okay, so now you can see that all of the chests in this area are done. Remember, you can select different things. That way you can kind of see points of interest and difficulty. But yeah, so we started today's stream here in the Ile de la Cité. We finished it up, except for just this right here, which you have to do during a mission, which you, yeah. So I'll have to get that on the next one or something. But other than that, everything else is done when it comes to collectibles. And there, everything is done. In there, everything is done. Then we moved on, I believe, to one of these areas here, but just go around and see that La Marais is done. All these are done. Ventre de Paris is done. And Le Laveur, awful at that, is done. So we essentially completed the whole half of the map. The whole top half of the map. So all that's left now is the bottom of the map, which consists of Les Invalides, which it seems like there's 3. La Quartier Latine. 1, 2, 3. There's 3 there. And then La Bivrie. And then that'll be it. And that's just for that. Remember, there's also collectibles to do in Dead Kings as well. So it's a process, and I'm glad I was able to get it all done. Half of it done so far in that. After you did the first part, you went to the King of Beggars. After you did the first part, yeah. Yeah. So tomorrow what we're going to do is we're going to start in this section again, and then we will complete the rest of the Paris missions that are in this section. There's not many left. There's 2 Paris missions still left because I've already done the first like 6 Paris missions. So, which you do get a trophy for. I might show those at some point because I have them in video format, but I decided to switch over to live streams to get some to have a chance to talk with you all again because I've missed you guys. Don't forget, we also have to do the social clubs. We have to renovate all the social clubs. There's just still so much to do. As we're not even halfway through the trophy, list yet. Got all the rest of the Rift missions to do. Got to free some assassins, renovate the first social club, and there's some hidden ones. Co-op mission in Paris, training missions. We'll do all that in one go. We're working on our way to getting every chest. Co-op will do, of course. And then there's the miscellaneous things like a ground execution, which we have to buy, get all the viewpoints, do a Nostradamus Enigma, collect all the Cockades. We have to buy the money pouch so we can drop 20 money pouches in the streets. Watch a play, which we'll do that whenever we do the social club. And then we'll also do the tutorials because we've unlocked all the tutorials, I think, at this point now. Well, actually, we haven't yet. I think we have to unlock certain weapons that allow us to get certain tutorials too. So we're not quite there yet. More rewards in the co-op missions, all the social club missions in a district. Enjoy the view of players from Arno's balcony, which is at your main social hub. Kill 20 enemies with a long weapon. Complete all renovations. Kill enemy with a lift counterweight. Revive a partner in co-op. Perform 10 non-lethal takedowns. 10 co-op sync kills. And you can see, yeah. And then the rest. Unlock all skills is one of them too. And there's a few other ones that are locked behind hidden trophies. Let me see. Unlock the medieval armor in the cafe theater. And renovate all the social clubs and club missions. So you can still see that we have a lot to do for Assassin's Creed Unity. We're not anywhere close to being done, but we are at least getting there. We're halfway done with the collectibles now. So probably one more video. I think I can maybe, let's see how many we did. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We did 12 and there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 left. So definitely we should be able to finish that up in one more stream. But tomorrow we're going to work on Paris stories. There's a lot of Paris stories. As you can see in the Paris stories tracker here. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44. There's still 44 Paris missions left. And these are like little side missions that have, things to talk about. That's just Paris missions. There's also murder mysteries, which I've just done, I think, one of them so far. And in the Nostradamus, we haven't even started the companion and the co-op. But yeah, still a lot to do. So make sure you leave a like, make sure you're commenting, and I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you for joining me today, and I will see you on the next video. Peace. Meow. You know what? I'm an idiot. I didn't even put when I got those trophies. I didn't put the timestamps of the trophies. Such a noob. See you tomorrow. I'm gonna have to change the name of this video. I'll put part 1 because obviously there's gonna have to be another part.